welcome everybody to TISM Thursday.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
Well, welcome everybody to TISM Thursday. Yes, sir. Yes. Hold your applause. I know it's a very exciting time whenever I get onto the screen. How you guys doing? And welcome to a new titillating episode of the TISM Thursday. As you notice, I'm missing somebody. And that's because Karis has once again abandoned me. I know he would never do such a thing. But Karis is not currently here. Maybe he'll join us here soon. He's trying to get the hamster wheels in his hotel to start running in the basement. Because they decided they weren't going to give him any internet connectivity. Alright? So they might have to get behind the desk and do a little, a little that sucky. But hopefully he'll be able to join us here soon for the TISM Thursday. But the show must go on. I'm already late. So I'm not going to wait any longer. So we'll just see. Maybe Karis will join us. Maybe he won't. If not, then you're stuck with me, boys. You're stuck with just me tonight. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Do not come. I might come. Wait, it's too early in the show though. Don't worry, we won't come until later. But I may come. Just not yet. It's too early. Late and gay? No. I am seasonably early, one could say. Okay? If you expect me, G Kami, to be late every single week, then that means I can then be early by comparison. You ever think about that? It's all a matter of perspective, Scaly. Come on. Stinkbug was fucking like 3-4 hours early, so good on you, Stinkbug. You know what? Everybody give a round of applause to Stinkbug. That's what I like to see. Very, what's the word? Punctual. Yes, I think that's the word. Very punctual, Stinkbug. Here, you get a gold star. This will represent a gold star. Here you go. Just pretend that this not Oreo cookie is a gold star. Here you go, Stinkbug. There we go. Why your hand's sticky? I don't know what the fuck that's about. But you're always on time, but not tonight. Are you sure about that, DG? What do you mean I'm always on time? Are you sure about that? You must be a fake fan if you think I'm always on time. There ain't no way you're saying that me, G Kami, the master, the technician, the engineer of being questionably on time. It's a little bit questionable that you would say I'm always on time. Come on, DG. Come on. You know the game we play around here by now. Don't be lying. Okay, in April, it's not April Fool's Day. It's not opposite day. All right, you know what channel you're on. I don't know about that one. You never make us wait like Cody. Sure, we'll go with that narrative. We'll see. Let's see if that holds up by the end of the night. We'll see if that holds up by the end of the night. But anyways, thank you to everybody for coming here to TISM Thursday. I got a lineup of topics today for you, as I usually do. There's actually kind of a theme going on with a lot of the topics I've got written down. That wasn't on purpose. It just seems that in the last week, the topic has been on the same goddamn thing, or at least surrounding the exact same thing. The world is kind of created a trend for itself already in the big 2026. We just started. All right. On top of people dying left and right and all other kinds of stuff, 2026 is getting off to one hell of a start. This is going to be a good year. This is going to be one hell of a year. I am strapped in and strapped on and cocking my ass for the rest of this year. Because it is great. absolutely fan-fucking-tastic year that we got so far. I'm just razzing? Bro, what? You can't just create words. Razzing? That's not a word. Mods? Check that. That's not in the dictionary, is it? Is DJ just creating words now for us? I know it's TISM Thursday. I know I'm a little bit stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's not a real word, sir. But nice try. Nice try. I'm onto your funny games. Okay, you can't fool me. I'm drinking HEB rip-off Dr. Pepper. Alright? My brain juices are flowing. This is what makes me so smart. One of these a day keeps the Alzheimer's away. Not sponsored by HEB. There's no mods. I'll be one. Nice try, Stinkbug. Nice try, you crafty little vixen. Nice try, buddy. We're keeping you at arm's length. I don't know if we've quite got your trust just yet. Nice try, buddy. It is a real word? No, it's not. Scaly, I don't trust anything you say. You get back behind the Denny's. Hook your IV up before I piss in it again. Herb derb. Nah, that's not a word either. You guys are just thinking that you're so goddamn smart, trying to come up with new words just to throw me off your case. Not gonna work today, buddy. Not gonna work today. I'll be a mod. Nice try, DG. I'm gonna keep you at arm's length. But nice try. That's very crafty of you. Trying to get into the inner workings of my mind. RN Enigma. What does that even mean? I don't know. I heard it in SpongeBob, so it probably means something. It probably means something. Oh my god, they're fighting each other. Yippee! Fight, fight, fight! I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, because Karis is not here. I was hoping to buy a little bit of time, maybe figure things out. Is it working? I don't think it's working. He's still not here. They were just gonna have to continue without him. I was trying to buy him a little bit of time. Alright? I was trying to do you guys a favor. But he hasn't gotten here yet. He hasn't gotten here yet, unfortunately. So I think we're just gonna have to start the show without him. The show must go on with just my goofy ass. I hope you guys are doing well, though. Hopefully Skytex is working in the background to get us some Reddit roulette for the end of the night. I told him the theme for today. Let's see if he sticks to it. I did give him a theme for things to look for. Alright? Let's see what he's cooking up by the end of the night. Give him some time. Skytex is cooking. And not just a 4-course meal for himself. He's cooking. Center your face so we can see you. My face No. This is my layout. Because if Karis decides to pop in, then my layout's gonna be all fucked up. Because, you know, if Karis pops in, then he'd be right here. Okay? He'd be right over here. Relying heavily on Skytex? No, that's not how that works. Skytex has a job, okay? And it's to get me Reddit roulette. He has one job every single week. Alright? I pay him in Chuck E. Cheese tokens. And Domino's pizzas. Man, just a little while ago, I had myself a fucking Domino's pizza. I slammed a fucking Domino's pizza, let me tell you. I decided to eat a... What was it? Meat Lover's Pizza. Because you know I like my meat. On New York style crust. Extra sauce. Holy hell, I can feel my goddamn arteries clogging up. Sheesh, bro. That shit was fucking greasy as hell. Falling apart. God damn. But it was good, though. God damn, that shit was good. Whew. I almost thought I was gonna die, though. Karis doesn't care about you? That's okay. I don't even care about myself. It's all... What? So it's all Battlefield again? No. There might be like one Battlefield topic in there, but shut up. No, just one, okay? Just one. All right? I'm giving you guys a break from Battlefield. Every once in a while, it has to crop up. It's only one topic. It's not a big deal. We'll get through it. I'll pat you on the back, rub your ass a little bit. We'll get through it together, buddy. Together. Let's see. What's for dessert? I don't know. Your mom's pussy? Yeah, take that. You're skinny, you'll be fine. Yeah, but last time I checked, skinny doesn't stop you from getting diabetes and heart disease and gonorrhea. So don't be so sure. Ginger dating roulette? No, nobody wants to see that. Okay? Nobody wants to see that. No, I like it. I embarrass myself on a weekly basis, but I'm not going to embarrass myself that much. There are lines I will not cross. And letting you guys witness my dating life in 4K is definitely not going to be one of those things I stoop to. I want views, but not that badly, bros. Not that goddamn badly. That's quite okay, but nice suggestion. All right, I'll write that down, but maybe if I get really desperate. But not yet. Okay? Not yet. What are your thoughts on Star Wars Battlefield? What the hell are you on about? Star Wars Battlefield? What the hell are you on about? There ain't no Star Wars Battlefield. At least not recently. You're just making stuff up now. Show us your Hinge account? No, you don't want to see my Hinge account. Bro, you don't want to see my Hinge account. Look, bro, I've said this before. Dating sites don't work. They don't work. That shit's a scam. I've used them all. They're all equally as shit. The few times I'll get a goddamn match on there or somebody trying to like my profile, it turns out to be like a 400-pound woman. Or someone that may or may not have an extra chromosome. It's never anybody. I shit you not. I don't think I barely ever get a like on these goddamn dating sites from somebody that I find even remotely attractive. They're not even average. They're just completely unattractive. Or they're just dudes. It's a fucking struggle out here. It's like a goddamn... It's a desert when it comes to me. This shit's fucking awful. I'm telling you, it's awful. There's no naked Gingy? Nah, nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that. I'll write that down, but nobody wants to see that. See, the difference between me and Cody is that Cody works out. Alright, he has a body that both women and extremely gay men can both enjoy. Apparently, the only people that enjoy me are fat bitches. I guess men. So I guess that's like 50%, okay? Me and Cody have like 50% in common. Except it's never attractive women, it's always gay guys. Especially fat Hispanic ones. Oh god, not the fat Hispanic ones. It's always the fat Hispanic ones, man. They're always trying to get my damn booty cheeks, man. Well, no, they're always bottoms. Wonder what that's about. Why are fat Hispanic men always the bottoms? I'm on to you guys. Why do you like being a bottom for the white man? I don't know. That's just... I don't know. What is that about? Why are chubby Hispanic men always bottoms? I wonder. Nobody cares about Cody's body but Cody? Oh, you liar. You liar. Maybe, but you liar. There has to be normal women your age? Oh, young stink bug. If only you knew how bad it really was. If only you understood how bad it really was. Go on a dating site for 2 seconds. You'll see you'll see the buffet line that I'm standing in front of. It's like going to the goddamn Golden Corral, and the only thing that's left over is like a single piece of chicken that's like half eaten, and then like some noodles with somebody's dentures in them, and then a chocolate fountain that I'm pretty sure I just saw a 10-year-old sticking his whole hand in. That's what it's like for me when it comes to dating. I'm telling you, it's fucking rough out here. It is awful. So many single moms, man. So many single moms. They out here spreading them legs, getting clapped, producing life, and then they'll end up on one of these dating sites being like, I'm a proud mom to three young boys or something like that. I'm just like, bro, how about you get off of here and go hit up your baby daddy? Ain't nobody signing up for that train, buddy. And you have nobody to blame but yourself. Ain't nobody signing up for that. 3 kids. 3 fucking kids, bro. I've seen women that are on dating sites who are actively pregnant. They're not even, it's not even like they have like 3 kids. And the last one happened like 3-4 years ago. There are women that go on there, they got the belly and everything. They're about ready to pop. You literally could be on your first day at the Olive Garden. Okay, that's a little bit too expensive. You could be at your first date at Wendy's. Okay, that's a little bit too expensive. You could be on your first date at CC's Pizza after midnight. All right? And her water's gonna break on the first date. Like, this bitch is about to pop. And for some reason, she's on a goddamn dating app. Motherfucker, you got priorities that you need to be checking. You're out here about to literally have a baby, and you're worried about finding a new daddy for yourself and that child. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Make some single moms of your own. I like the way you think. I like the way you think, Stinkbug. I like the way you think. You're right. You're exactly right. Pump them and dump them. I ain't my child. I won't take a DNA test. I'm allergic. You have a pregnancy fetish? No, but there's somebody out there that does. Honestly, there's probably a lot of guys who will hit up those pregnant women on these dating apps, and they would probably be salivating, just drooling, right, from both corners of their mouth. Just be like, oh yeah, let me slap my dick on that. Let me slap my dick on that pregnant belly. Yeah, let me show that kid who's boss before he's even born. Man, that's how you end up with a child that's gonna have like PTSD before it's even been born. It's in the womb and it's getting poked. What the hell is wrong with people? She has kids. You know she puts out. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I want to have sex with her. Just, no. Most women put out. They don't need to be pregnant for me to, or have kids for me to know that. You crazy? Where's Karis? I don't know. Don't worry about it. He's fired. Okay, he's fired. I'll rehire him later. He might not even make it. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to start with some of the topics by myself. If he stumbles in, he stumbles in. He can get caught up with the rest of you. You guys can fill him in. You guys can fill him in. I trust you with this responsibility. Can I do that? Can I trust y'all? Y'all can bring him up to speed. Hello, Alan. Welcome to the stream. I was trying to buy some time for Karis, but he might have issues that are far beyond easily fixing. Although he could just join on his phone. We don't need his camera, but nah. We are not helping me get a date. That's not happening, Stinkbug. You motherfuckers can't help me. Look, unless y'all are miracle makers, y'all ain't moving that needle. Y'all ain't moving that needle. I'm in the Mariana Trench. I don't see y'all being able to throw a rope down that's long enough. And even if you did throw a rope down, I'm just gonna hang myself anyways. So joke's on you. Joke's on you. Nice try, buddy. Nice try, all of y'all. There is things that you just can't help. There are people like me who are beyond saving. All right? I like the optimism. Don't get me wrong. I really do. I appreciate the optimism. All right? I'm jealous, actually. But there are some things that just cannot be helped. This is not the Make-A-Wish Foundation. I'm not dying of cancer. Yet. I'm annoyed the last day I'm here and the internet says, no, just join on your phone, Karis. We don't need your face. Just join on your phone. Well, we can do Scuff Thursday. That doesn't work. Telephone Thursday. Ah, there we go. We could do Telephone Thursday. How does that sound? Telephone Thursday. We can, we will. This is America. Yes, as Childish Gambino said, this is America. Pippa doll by the Denny's dumpster? No, the Pippa doll's over here. The Pippa doll is right here. Okay, and she is undefiled. I've said this before. Look, do you see a hole? There's no holes. Nice try, Scaly. Nice try. Nice try, buddy. I just knocked something over. Don't worry about it. Internet says, yes, Karis, don't let... What? Okay. Maybe we can help you. Maybe we can do G-Comp... No. Oh. DG, shut up. No. Keep my dating life out of this. I've embarrassed myself enough on the internet. Will you guys let me have any moments of serenity? Come on. He loves his Pippa doll. Not like that, you fucking disgusting freaks. Not like that, you disgusting freaks. Don't listen to the fan fictions. I like that idea. Shut up, stink bug. Of course y'all like that idea. Y'all aren't here to help me. You're here to laugh at my pain. I know the modem operandi. I don't know. Something Italian. Yeah, Italian. To Omegle. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. No Omegle. Bro, I've talked about Omegle before. It's going to take all of 5 seconds to get penis on screen. It's going to take all of 5 seconds. I'm going to get fucking fat cock on my screen. Alright? Like this, I know that the time to penis speedrun is not what usually Karis is talking about when he brings that up. I know this is not usually the context that's used in, but Omegle, in its own right, also has its own time to penis. And it's usually within 5 seconds. God damn, the things I saw as a kid on Omegle, god damn, it was always cock. It was always cock. Usually cock. You have serenity without me. I don't know about that one. All you need is the mascara. No, we're not doing that again. Stinkbug, we're not doing that again. I have been... What's the word? What the hell are those cats doing in there? What the hell is going on in there? Y'all can't hear what I'm hearing, but I'm hearing something back there. I'm like, what the hell is going on in there? Sheesh. God damn. Huh. Yeah, don't worry about it. If I die on stream, I die on stream. It's fine. You never saw Harry Mack on Omegle? No. You have albino lashes. How many cats do you have and what are their names? I have 3. 2 of them are mine. One of them is my brother's. I only wanted 1, or I mean 2. But we have 3. And I don't like him as much as the other ones. He keeps scratching me. I think it healed. Did it? Nope, I still got it. I still got a cut on my fucking finger from him. Because he can't help but just fucking claw the shit out of you. My cats don't do that. My cats are a lot nicer. They've been trained well. Okay? Anyways, how about we get into some of the topics? Hopefully maybe Karis can join us eventually. But if not, oh well, the show must go on. So how about we jump into some of these topics I've got lined up for you guys today? You guys are going to eventually start seeing a theme. That's the word I was looking for. You're going to start seeing a theme with some of today's stories. Been a lot of talk about the same goddamn shit. Is Gingy Cat a Gingy too? There is a Ginger Cat. One of them is Ginger Cat. One of them is. The other one's black. Let's see. Let's switch over here. No, not that. That. There we go. So, for the first story, me and Karis, you saw us on a previous show. We talked about the announcement of some new Steam hardware. Right? We had the Steam. What's it called? The Steam Deck? No, Steam Deck. Frame. There we go. They have, why they got such fucking weird names? We got the Steam Frame, which is the VR headset, which I'm the most interested in because, you know, I like VR, right? And I never bought Valve's previous VR headset, but I heard it was good. But I'm very interested in the new Steam VR headset. But Karis is very interested in the Steam machine, the Gabe Cube, if you will. All right. So there's been way more talk about the Steam machine, to be completely fair, than the VR headset. A lot of speculation, mostly about its price. Well, it just so happens that we may have gotten a leak on the Steam machine's pricing. Maybe. Take it with a grain of salt. It's a leak from a website that's not even the United States. So, therefore, take everything we're about to talk about with a grain of salt. Nothing is confirmed yet. But it's fun to at least talk about it. So, essentially, on a Czech website, it seems that a retailer over there, and I think a couple retailers have both shown this, a couple retailers over in the Czech Republic or something have apparently leaked the pricing for the upcoming Steam machine. And the prices are as follows. The 512 gigabyte model is coming out to about 950 smackaroos. And then the 2 terabyte version is being listed at about 1,070 smackaroos. Which, is not all that surprising, but once again, this is a conversion from Czech money to USD. That doesn't always mean that that's how it's going to be priced, because sometimes things are priced in different countries depending on tariffs and a multitude of other factors. So this, just because, even if it turns out that the Czech price was correct, that doesn't mean that this is what it's going to cost in USD, in good old freedom dollars. All right, so take it. This is speculation. This is to be taken with a massive grain of salt. Enough to cause cholesterol problems. Okay? But let's just say that this is the correct pricing. And that the Steam machine is going to start at $950. Firstly, the 512 gigabyte version, I feel like that's just irrelevant. 512 gigabytes, that's like one copy of Call of Duty. That's like one GTA 5. Like, you can't be out here with 512 gigabytes if you're going to be downloading like any games. No. You got to have at least a terabyte minimum. I don't know why they're doing 512 in 2 terabytes. Why aren't they doing 1 in 2 terabytes? That don't seem right. But whatever. So in my book, the 512 gigabyte version is kind of irrelevant. In my book. So if the edition that you're actually going to want, the 2 terabyte one, is going to cost you 1,070 smackaroos, I don't know, that's kind of steep, man. That's kind of steep. It's not as good of a bargain as we were hoping. Because the funny thing is that I think the Steam Deck, Gabe Newell himself came out, at least at the time, and made it clear that they weren't making a lot of profit on the Steam Deck. I think they were making a little bit of profit, a tad bit, on each sale. But they weren't making a ton. They got the price of the Steam Deck down to as bare minimum as they possibly could. Right? And I'm guessing that this is probably the best they can do for the Steam machine. And it's probably because of the fucking price of RAM. It's all because of fucking RAM. Like, god damn it, bro. The RAM is fucking everybody else. It's fucking everybody up. This website likely built a template in their backend with throwaway prices. They didn't configure their robot.txt file or didn't hide this item properly. Wait till other sites leak stuff. Yeah, that's why we're kind of just speculating. This is definitely not set in stone. It is literally just mere speculation. Which I kind of hope is true, because if it's gonna be $1,000 for the Steam machine, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be dead on arrival. But it's not gonna be looking good if that's gonna be the price. I'm sorry. I was already not interested in the Steam machine that much, honestly. But if it ends up being over $1,000, ain't no way. Ain't no way. This thing is already a niche product. This is not a replacement for your PlayStation 5, your Xbox Series. Yeah. It's not a replacement for a gaming console. It's really not even a replacement for a dedicated gaming PC, because you're not going to really be able to change anything about it, except maybe the RAM if you take it apart, maybe the storage. That's about it. It's already pretty damn niche in terms of its market placement. But if it costs $1,000 with the hardware that it's already been confirmed about this thing, ain't no way. Ain't no way nobody's gonna be jumping on that ship. There might still be a dedicated niche audience that would still buy this thing, even at this price. But I can tell you right now, it's not gonna be nearly as many people that are gonna want to jump on. Because it's already been confirmed, it's gonna have like 16 gigabytes of RAM. It's gonna have, I think what is it? We said it's gonna probably have equivalent to maybe like a Ryzen 7600. Not even an X, but a 7600. And it's gonna have equivalent to like a RX. What did we say, Karis? It was gonna be like an RX something 7060 or something like that. It wasn't the latest and greatest. So you're already dealing with a product that's niche, not really upgradable, and right off the rip, it's already got outdated hardware. So really, the only thing you got going for you is if you can position it well with a price. So if it turns out to be $1,000, that's going to be a tough sell. That is going to be a pretty damn tough sell for Valve. Because the Steam Deck has its dedicated audience, or at least it did. Maybe not as much now. There's still people that like the Steam Deck, but obviously there's now competitors with way better hardware, right? But the Steam Deck at least has more of a selling point because it's a handheld. This is just a cube that you hook up to a computer monitor or your television. I think the market for that's going to be even smaller than a handheld, in my opinion. I'm sure somebody's going to use one of these things as like a server or something. I don't know. Its small size is definitely enough to bring in a more niche audience. Not at that price. That price is just not good. But like you said, it probably is just a template. This is probably a whole bunch of bullshit. I really do think, I think me and you talked about this, Karis, like a month ago. I do think that the only way that this product has any chance of actually selling well is if it's like 700, 800 at most, 800 at most. But if they can get that price down to 700, then you might actually attract some people to it. Because it's not even going to be as good as a PlayStation 5 Pro in terms of its gaming performance. And a PS5 Pro costs about $750-ish. Something like that. $750-ish. Right? So, I know it's not competing with consoles, but still, you got to think about it. You got to think about it. $700 to $800 is probably the max that they can reasonably charge for this thing before you're going to completely push people out from potential buyers. I just don't see it happening. So, hopefully, this is all just a bunch of boohickey, and that hopefully soon we'll get some real pricing on that. But if it turns out to be true, that this thing is going to cost over $1,000, do not be surprised if this thing flops just as bad as the original Steam machines. Because you forget that this is technically the second attempt for Valve to make their own gaming PC. Technically their second attempt. They tried to do Steam machines back in like the late 2010s. I think it was like between, what was it, maybe 2015 to 2017, Valve tried to do their own Steam machines. Although back then, they were partnering with companies like Alienware to put them out. You know, it was a massive failure because the PC sucked major ass, right? They're built on Windows. They were just overly expensive, small Windows PCs that did not have good value for the money. They did not do very well. So this is Valve's second attempt to try to get this Steam machine concept off the ground floor. But this time it seemed like they were doing things well. They tested their new Steam OS on the Steam Deck. It went really well. Especially now that Steam OS has that Proton layer, unlike back then. So now it can completely run on Linux and be able to run mostly every single game that you throw at it. Except for a couple because of anti-cheat, right? Like Rainbow Six Siege and stuff. But most of the library of Steam can be played on Steam OS. So it would really suck if they really worked their way up to this, to all have it fail because of pricing. I know that some of these things are not really Valve's fault. We've seen what's happened with the price of RAM over the past month. Some things are just kind of out of Valve's control. But even if that's the case, that doesn't mean we're gonna buy it just because Valve was in an unfortunate position to be launching a PC right now. Honestly, I don't even know if they should launch this thing until hopefully the pricing of like computer components gets better. This is like a terrible time to be releasing a PC right now. It is not a good time. With RAM and storage going up in price, this is really probably the worst possible time that they could pick to try to release a PC. That's just what I'm thinking. I think they should just delay the thing. I know they put a lot of money into it, but it's Valve. I feel like they should just maybe wait to see what the market is going to do. Maybe see if the market's going to fix itself by the end of the year. Because this is just not the time. This is not the time to be releasing new PCs. Were they in an entanglement? No. But you know who is in a entanglement right now? This one completely caught me off guard. Apple is in a bit of a entanglement, if you want to call it that. Like, make sure you're seated. Make sure you're seated because this one was kind of bizarre when I saw this. All right. Apple revealed Monday that it plans to use Google's Gemini AI models to power the next version of its Siri digital assistant. We're not reading that incorrectly, boys. Sorry. I had to come and burp at the same time. But you heard me right, boys. Apple is going to use Google Gemini for Siri. I know hell must have frozen over because we really got Apple crawling on its hands and knees to Google. That one I did not predict. That was not on my bingo card for 2026. Where's Karis? Dead. That dead. That's Valve time for you. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what they do. But yeah, fucking Apple's actually going to use Gemini for Siri. Now hold on. What happened? What happened to that Apple Intelligence bullshit that they've been going on for like the past 2 years? What happened to that? Huh? What happened to Apple Intelligence? They were telling us that they had this new Apple Intelligence that they were working on for the new iPhones for like the past 2 years. This was Apple Intelligence? Google Gemini? That's Apple Intelligence? That's what we've been waiting for? Like what? This was not on my bingo card. Like Apple and Google working together? Yep, hell's frozen over. I'm telling you, hell has frozen over because this is not a what's the term? What's the term? Strange bedfellows. There we go. I'm glad I can remember. At least I learned something from college. This is a strange bedfellow if I've ever seen one. Apple Intelligence? What made you think they were ever intelligent? Look, I'm just saying what they claimed. Levistro. They said for like the past 2 years they were going to release Apple Intelligence. But we're waiting on it. And now we find out that Apple Intelligence is just code name for Google Gemini. Yippee! Yay! I don't know. It's just bizarre to me. That is absolutely bizarre to me. Apple is like a massive company. Are you telling me they couldn't make their own AI model? Are you telling me that they couldn't possibly train their own AI model for Siri? Did they really have to run to Google? Do we really want to give Google more power? I don't even like Apple that much. Right? But like, who is one of Google's biggest adversaries when it comes to like products? Apple. Right? That's one of Google's biggest opponents. So by giving them access to your product, to your products by putting Gemini in the phones and shit, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know who signed off on that. All that RAM is being used for what? I don't even know what y'all talking about. I don't know what y'all talking about. By the way, all this news is coming from like some investor website, because I guess, you know, fucking big wigs and their goddamn investing. So I think this led to like stocks. I don't do stocks. I don't do investing. If I invested in stocks, I'd probably be rich right now. Especially if I would have bought some GameStop back in the days. I'd still beat myself up every single day that I didn't buy myself any goddamn GameStop stock. It's still unfair. God damn it! I want to go back in time and make myself buy like $1,000 worth of GameStop. I would be fucking rich, or at least I would have more money. Oh, here's a quote from Apple though. Apple, after careful evaluation, we determined that Google technology provides the most capable foundation for Apple Foundation models, and we're excited about the innovative new experiences it will unlock for our users. Well, if that's not corporate speak for we didn't want to develop it ourselves, then I don't know what is. Like, quite honestly, the rest of this article is nothing more than about. Goddamn, look. Now, this is stocks right here. Look at this. Look at these stocks. I don't even know how to read these. Is this good? Is it anybody who does stocks? Is this good thing? Is this good? I don't know anything about stocks. That looks good, right? It's going up. That looks like a good thing. That looks right. Oh, why y'all talking about butter? Why y'all talking about butter? Why y'all making Five Nights at Freddy's references in my chat? I should ban all of y'all. Fucking Five Nights at Freddy's references? Come on. Really? How old are y'all? How old are y'all? Fucking Five Nights at Freddy's sister location references nonetheless? Like, come on. Come on. Number went up for a while. Yeah, look at that. Stonks. If only I could have been like Forrest Gump and bought shares in a fruit company, then I could have got myself my own shrimping boat. I could have been Bubba. Could have got myself a shrimping boat. If I was a mod, what is your question? No, it better not be some gay shit. It better not be some gay shit. Anyways, I didn't have much more to say. I'm sure maybe Karis would have a thing or two to say about this, but in terms of my opinions, this is just bizarre because I never thought I would see Apple and Google working together ever in any kind of timeline or multiverse. It's just bizarre to me. It's just bizarre to me. How many pickles can you stick up your ass? I don't know. Ask your dad. He would know. We get freaky, okay? We get freaky. Let me tell you, we get a little bit freaky on the weekends. Why are y'all talking about fucking butter? What is wrong with y'all? Why y'all keep talking about butter? Why? Why butter? Out of all things. Fucking, what are y'all, fat? That's Skytex's job. And Skytex hasn't even came in chat today. Skytex, you better wake your ass up. You gotta give me Reddit roulette for later. Come on. Don't disappoint me. Stocks erect to show off how much better they want to pretend to be. What? I don't know if that's the way I would say that sentence, but yes, Karis, yes. I don't know if that's the way I would say it, but sure. Yeah. Clip that shit. No, don't clip that. Or do clip it. I don't know. Or maybe do clip it. I don't know about that. I mean, you know, the funny thing is I uploaded that clip of me talking about that Voodoo Ranger. And now, to be fair, I was clip farming. I literally set up that entire bit before the stream even went live. I know. Like, spoiler alert, it was fake. No, not the beer. The beer was real. And me getting almost drunk on that stream was real. But the whole bit was planned beforehand. I literally bought that beer and sat in my car thinking of what I was going to do on stream and how I was going to say everything. That was all pre-planned. I knew I was going to come on stream, start drinking the beer. I probably knew I wasn't going to like it anyway, so it kind of worked out. And I was going to make a joke about Peanut, and then that was going to be the end of it. I was literally clip farming in real time. All right? So I did that, I clipped it, obviously, because I'm a man of opportunity. And then I uploaded it. It's getting views on TikTok. And the comment section's actually not cancer. It's mostly just people saying, well, this is the flavor you need to try. Or, yeah, this beer is only really good for getting fucked up. I was actually quite surprised. Although somebody did call me a peanut racist. I should have reported that guy. I can't fucking believe somebody would call me a peanut racist. What a fucking allegation. Okay? To that guy, how fucking dare you? How dare you call me a peanut racist? That is fucking diabolically gross to call me. How dare you, sir? I am not a peanut racist. Okay, maybe I am. Just a little bit. I do prefer specimens that do have arms and legs. I don't think that's racist. Okay? That's just a preference. Somebody posted like a picture of Peanut's face in chat. Like, yeah, I will say I was quite surprised. Usually I really did expect when I uploaded that short to TikTok, especially, I thought it was just going to be a bunch of hater comments. I am so used to getting hate comments from everything I ever create that when the comment section's not cancer, it actually blows my fucking mind. You know, isn't that sad that I just expect hate comments on literally everything I create? That when I don't, it actually is just genuinely shocking. Like, actually shocking. That's just kind of sad. Is a peanut racist a penist? Maybe. I'll get back to you on that one, Karis. Write that down, though. Write it down. He loves all peanuts. Yes, I like nuts. Some of his best work is with nuts. Perhaps, maybe. Let's see. Apple did this because they were always 5 years behind Android. What do you mean? Scaly, it's not true. That is not true. Well, at least it wasn't. At one point, Android was behind Apple. Man, have you ever used early versions of Android? That shit was fucking ass. Let me tell you, bro. Those early versions of Android were not easy to use. Let me tell you. Those early versions of fucking Android were rough. They were not as smooth as the early versions of iOS. And trust me, I remember using them. I'm pretty sure my mom had a phone with Android version... What is it? Android version 2? I think it was 2. Yeah, I think it was Android version 2. Ice cream sandwich is what it was called. This was back when Android used to name out all their updates after desserts. Now they just use numbers because they're fucking boring. But back in the days, Android used to copy iOS. Now things are kind of going back and forth, right? Now they steal from each other. But at first it was Android trying to catch up to iOS. At first. Right? I mean, let's not forget that if it wasn't for the iPhone, well, no, I'm not going to say we wouldn't have smartphones. They would have been made eventually. But it's hard to say what smartphones would look like without the original iPhone. Okay, that's a better way to put it. Without the original iPhone, it's hard to say what a smartphone would look like today. Good old Stevie Bob Jobs. Apple and Google always copy each other. It's not surprising. Yeah, but I know that they usually copy each other. I just didn't expect this. I just didn't expect Apple to literally use Google's AI model as like a foundation for Siri. That one I did not expect. I really thought Apple would have completely wanted to create their own thing from scratch. That one's kind of crazy. Or at least pick a different competitor. Like they chose Google. They could have chose literally anything else to be the basis for Siri. Why did they choose Google? They could have used OpenAI. Hell, they could have got in bed with China and used like DeepSeek or something. Or I don't know, get in bed with Elon Musk and use Grok. Why did they choose Google? I don't know. That's why it's so surprising to me. A Zune, a smartphone would look like a Zune. And you think that's a good thing? You think that's a good thing? I don't know. Have you ever tried to use one of those early Windows phones? They weren't good. Then that's not revisionist history. That's not revisionist history. Windows phones were terrible. I remember I had a friend in high school. He tried to flex on us with a Windows phone. Right? He tried to show us this brand new shiny phone. It looked fancy. I'm not gonna lie, it looked fancy. Be like, oh my god, look at this phone, guys. It has Windows on it. We're like, oh my god. And then it turns out you couldn't get any fucking apps. There was no YouTube app. There probably wasn't even a Facebook app. There wasn't shit on that thing. Like, you're running like Windows 8 on a phone, but you had like no apps. No apps at all. That shit was fucking ass. Shit was awful. Sidekick was first. No, the Sidekick was not a smartphone. That doesn't count. I don't even know if I would count the Palm Pilot as a smartphone. The Palm Pilot was more of a PDA phone hybrid. Because by that metric, is a PDA a smartphone? Think about that for a moment. What do we count as a smartphone? I always thought that the Palm Pilot was more like a PDA. Not really a smartphone. And a Sidekick definitely wasn't a smartphone. That was just a regular phone. Like, I knew somebody with a Sidekick. Besides the cool flippy flip, you know, the cool slidey slide mechanic, it was just a phone. You could play Snake on it. YIPEEE. Rumble uses a Google AI clone. Nobody bats an eye, but Apple does it and it's out of left field. What does that have to do with anything? Rumble? We're not... nobody's talking about Rumble. We're talking about Apple. These Apple and Google are like sworn enemies of each other. That's why it's notable. Why do you think they said they can make it better? Google is their competitor. Huh? I need to get a BlackBerry? I don't think Blackberries would count as smartphones either. Maybe they're like the precursor to it. Once again, the BlackBerry was more like a PDA, right? For like businessmen. You know, men with expensive suits who are probably banging hookers while their wives are at home taking care of their kids. You know, those type of people. What's a PDA then? A personal digital assistant. Duh. Duh. Silly stink bug. You don't understand acronyms. I was about to say algorithms, but that's not even a fucking word. I must be smoking the pack today. No, a PDA is literally those things that old people used to use. You know, because this was back when phones didn't have things like calendars, email, things of that nature. That's what a PDA was for. A PDA, you could write your contacts into it, put things on a calendar. I don't know what else a PDA did. Those are the only two things I can remember a PDA doing. I know some of you motherfuckers are old as hell, so you guys actually probably had a PDA. Some of you motherfuckers had a pager. Acronyms, schmockronyms. A hover round? What are you talking about? PDA is a personal dick associate. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking on Bistro. Now this is pod racing. Now we're talking. Fancy suit hookermen. Yes, fancy suit hookermen. Those are the only ones that had PDAs. PDA, PDH, tomato, what? No. PDH is not does not associate with hookermen. Although Cody is quite close to being a hooker. But not quite. He does take his clothes off for money, but he's not a hooker. Okay? He's a stripper. Two completely different things. He has some morals left. He does technically sell his body for money, just he's not sucking dick. You know, Carrots, you could still join on your phone and join into the conversation. Damn you. God, there was something else. There was something else I almost forgot. Oh yeah. Surprise beer! Yes, I fooled you guys. I had this planned the whole time. You think I was done with Voodoo Rangers? No, we're just getting started. We're just getting started. Another Voodoo Ranger. I was told that this is the good one. I have my doubts, but I was told by the people on TikTok that this is the good one right here. This is the good one, apparently. It was like one guy. He said the blue one was good. This one is Voodoo Ranger Fruit Force. Fruit Punch IPA. Fruit Punch. I do like Fruit Punch. I'm not gonna lie, I do like Fruit Punch, so there is some potential in this one right here. There is some potential. You're fucking retarded. It's still nasty. Alright, sir, you know what? We're gonna find out right now. Live on TISM Thursday. We're gonna try out the Voodoo Ranger Fruit Punch. Fruit Force. Gay Force. Alright, boys. Cheers. Smells like fruit punch. Still smells like a IPA, though. Nope, that one's worse. Nope, that one's worse than the last one. Nope, that one's worse than the last one. Where's the fruit? Where's the fruit punch? It's not even red. It's fucking the same color as all other piss waters. Fruit punch is supposed to be red. There ain't that much fruit punch in here. Them motherfuckers lied to me. They lied to me. This is worse than the last one. There's like a suggestion of fruit punch flavor. A mere suggestion. I can taste it a little bit, but the IPA is just like so overpowering. That's what you get for listening to TikTokers? Nah, that's what I get for listening to fucking alcoholics on TikTok, apparently. Although I did get it wrong. Peanut suggested Voodoo Rangers for one reason and one reason only. Alcohol content to money ratio. That's why he likes Voodoo Rangers. Not because it tastes good, because it's like the cheapest way to get a 9.5% beer. 9.5%. It's pretty high in alcohol content for a beer. Usually beers are around like, what, 4.5%? Less than 5%. But the TikTok people said it was good. Yeah, that's what they said. I don't, whatever. I bought a whole 6-pack of these, so I'm just gonna have to power through them. Oh well. I have Mike's Hard. Look, I got some right here. See? I got Mike's Hard right here. But I can drink like multiple of those and I don't feel nothing from them because they're only like 5%. Karis, we gave you 2 hours already, bub. Yeah, true. Well, whatever. We're still gonna drink it even though it doesn't taste that much like fruit punch. Like, I could taste the little bit of fruit punch on the back. But the IPA is just so overpowering, man. That's the hard part. I feel like I can taste the potential. You know what I mean? I can taste the potential. but then the beer IPA flavor kind of gets in the way. You know what I mean? It's just like seltzer, like I said before. It's just like seltzer, where you can taste the potential for the flavor, but then you're left with disappointment. Mike's Hardest. I've had a Mike's Harder. I don't know. Those get to I thought you have a black cherry, much less a popped one. What? What are you talking about? Well, get drunk. Let's TISM to chasing tornadoes. That's not TISM Thursday, Skytex. That's the wrong show. We can do that this weekend. We're not doing that on a Thursday. We got more topics to talk about. The night has just started, Skytex. Nice try, buddy. The night has just started. We got more things to talk about. Just looking for a second. You know, to be honest, I didn't have that many topics, though. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't have that many topics. That's what you said about pussy? Where the hell are you getting that from? Where the hell did you get that from, buddy? You must be tisming. This is a good one. Hold on to your seats for this one. Woo! Sorry. That's what happens when you chug beer. Oh, Karis is missing out on a good one, because I know Karis would have a thing or two to say about this one. Because this one involves our favorite CEO, Jensen Huang. Okay? So you know we've been talking a lot about AI. AI has been the name of the game for 2026 so far. Well, one of the leading pioneers, the ones just really pushing for AI, is fucking the CEO of NVIDIA, Jensen Huang, right? Him in his weird ass leather jacket. Well, in an interview, he was quite offended because people are saying bad things about AI. They're hurting AI's feelings. They're saying mean things about AI. They're calling AI bad for society, and he's not happy about that. It really ruffled his jimmies. Tickled his jimmies. I don't know. Like he said that, here's his quote. I think we've done a lot of damage with very well-respected people who have painted a doomer narrative, end of the world narrative, science fiction narrative, Huang said in an interview with No Priors. I appreciate that many of us grew up and enjoyed science fiction, but it's not helpful. It's not helpful to people. It's not helpful to the industry. It's not helpful to society. It's not helpful to the governments. There are many people in the government who obviously aren't as familiar with and as comfortable with the technology, and when PhDs of this and CEOs of that go to governments and describe these end-of-the-world scenarios in an extremely dystopian future, you have to ask yourself, what is the purpose of that narrative? What are their intentions? What are they talking to governments about these things, or why are they talking to governments about these things to create regulations to suffocate startups? For what reason are they doing that? I wonder. So, to sum it up, he's not happy because some people within the industry are actually trying to be ethical with AI. They're actually willing to work with the government and do agree that AI does need some regulations before it gets the fuck out of hand and we end up like Cyberpunk 2077. All right? He's not a big fan of that, because you know what regulations means? Regulations means is that the companies are not going to be able to make as much money. That's what regulations means for these companies. More regulations means less of this. Less cheddar. All right? So they're not big. Obviously, unsurprisingly, they're not a big fan of anything that has the word regulations involved with it. And Jensen Huang is one of the people that's been gung-ho about goddamn not regulations, about AI. I mean, NVIDIA at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they almost completely stop selling graphics cards to the average person. Because they're so gung-ho on making all their money from AI data centers that I don't know if we're going to keep getting graphics cards from NVIDIA. Or at least not at a reasonable price. Because they're so busy on selling their fucking massive, like, $10,000 AI GPUs to every goddamn company in this bumfuck country. That who the hell cares about a fucking sweaty, unbathed gamer? You know what I mean? These companies don't care about gamers. We literally... Have you seen the distribution of how much money the consumer market makes versus the data center market, the enterprise market? We are like this much on the pie chart. Like here's AI, here's like data centers and enterprise. And then here's like consumer income. It is such a small distribution that it's not even funny. These guys are making a lot. They're making hand over fist money in these data centers. They don't give two shits about us. Fuck his opinion. Stop building the Borg and piss off with your leather jacket. Yeah, gamers don't bathe. Not good. Yeah, that's true. I don't bathe. You think I bathe? Like once a week? Whoosh. I gotta have that gamer gunk. You know, I'll make sure when I hook up with a girl, she can smell my week old balls. You know, they get that. It's got that gamer musk, that Elon Musk. It is ripe. I want to make sure my balls are nice and ripe whenever a girl takes a whiff. Oh, look who decided to come in. Right when
I'm joined right then and there in the middle of that fucking subject. Damn it.
You coming at the wrong time. I'm talking about my gamer gunk.
Is that what you call it these days?
I'm trying to talk about my
sound. Do I sound like...
Well, you sound like you're on a phone, but that's okay. It's what did I say earlier? Telephone Thursday.
Telephone Thursday. Yep. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. This is how advanced we are with technology in Denver, Colorado, is this nonsense.
Don't you have a data center around there somewhere?
Probably. I don't know where the fuck it is.
Denver's not even a real place anyways.
Not really. Not if you have AT&T. You're screwed.
I thought, wasn't it Verizon that was down across the country like a day ago?
Maybe. I don't remember.
I think it was Verizon. I saw a lot of people talking about it. I think it was Verizon, right? Can somebody out there confirm? I think it was Verizon that just had like a nationwide outage for like a day or something.
Maybe. You had mentioned NVIDIA, and that made me hurry up and need to jump on because you know what happened that was announced on Twitter with NVIDIA in regards to their cards? They apparently announced that they have ceased production on their 5070 series, which for me is code that says we're discontinuing our consumer brand of cards, but sticking with our 5090s, which go to data centers. So fuck the consumers.
That's basically what I was saying right before you came in here. I was like, it sounds like they're trying to, because I've seen the distribution of how much they make off of consumers versus what they make off of like data centers, and it's not even fucking close. We're like this. We're like a minuscule couple of percent on that pie chart. Yeah. We are not even registering on the goddamn charts.
Yeah. And I saw that, and I think it was like Dextrose or one of those places. I just quote tweeted, it was like, correction, this is what it really means.
Well,
read between the lines.
Did you not also see that there was a rumor that NVIDIA was going to start reproducing the 3060?
Yeah, the second lowest tier of card. What I would say is probably the best series of cards. The last good series of cards for NVIDIA. They couldn't do the 3090. They had to do the 3060. Really?
You know what's the worst part? I watched the video yesterday. The 5050 is better than the 3060. So why are they bringing back the 3060 of all things? And you know they're gonna bring back the 8 gig version, not the 12 gig version. No. You ain't getting the 12 gig version. You best believe they're going to bring back the 8 gig version of it, not the 12 gig.
There's probably some resource balance. They might have the molds of the card, like a bunch of shit left over. That's just easy to whip to get. They're going to go with whatever the card is cheapest and least detrimental to hitting their margin. And they're going to release that. Like I just checked on Newegg today because I saw, oh, the 5070 is discontinued. I was like, well, what's the 5090 going for? 5090 on Newegg's going for between $3,000 and $4,000. It's like,
oh man, what a bargain! That's a steal, Karis. We should invest. We should start. We should just buy them up. What is an RTX 5070 going for right now? Because I have a 4070 Super. I'm not even on the newest cards. What's a 5070 going for? I'm looking on eBay right now. Let's see. I see listings anywhere from like. This is the 5070. It's like 36 bids. It's up to 465 right now. So it's anywhere from like almost 500 to like the mid 500s for a 570, a 5070. I mean.
Wow.
So that's honestly less than when I paid like, I think after taxes, I'm pretty sure I paid like $650 for my 4070 Super like a year ago. I bought it before. I think I bought it before the 50 series came out. Or did I? I honestly can't remember. I don't remember. Yeah. And then 3060s right now are going for. Drum roll, please. Drum roll, please. Let's see. Here's a 12 gigabyte version on eBay for $224. 3060 Ti is going for about $200. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. A little tiny single fan 3060, 12 gigabyte, $234. So they're going in like the lower 200s, like the mid 200s. So not too bad. What is an RTX 5050 going for?
More than what I want to pay for it.
About the same price as a 3060. But the 5050 is technically better. Depending on the game. It depends on the game. Okay, it depends on the game.
Right.
But in some games, you're getting like 10 or more frames per second more on the 5050 than you are on the 3060. Not counting VRAM restrictions. Of course, there's going to be that because 8 gigabytes is kind of not enough. Not enough these days. 5059 better than 3060. You mean 5050 is better than 3060? Not the 12 gig. No 12 gig for you. Yeah, it's not gonna be a 12 gig. If they're bringing back the 3060, I bet you money it's gonna be the 8 gigabyte version. They will do anything but just give us more VRAM. They will literally do anything other than give us more VRAM. Like you would think by now with the progression of things, 12 gigabytes should be the bare minimum. And even that's kind of like not going to be enough for it here in the near future. I have 12 gigabytes. Why do you think I upgraded from a 3070 Ti? It wasn't the power of the card itself. It was the VRAM. Because the 3070 Ti only had 8 gigabytes. That's just not enough.
Damn. The card, I got the 70... Is it the 7600 XTX? AMD's like best fucking card out there. That son-of-a-bitch is 24 gigs.
Sheesh! 24 gigs?
Yeah, that was the top of the line. They come out with like the 9070 now, which I don't know if it has 24 gigs, but at the time, like XTX was like considered one of the best fucking cards in the market, even though it wasn't even that popular. But 24 gigs is like, I don't think I can go wrong.
Wait, Karis, do you hear that? I think I hear Skytex busting down your door right now. He's like foaming at the mouth. He heard 24 gigabytes of VRAM. He's busting down your door right now. He can smell the stable diffusion right now. he's like, please, Daddy Karis, please. I need to generate elongated clitorises, please.
Oh, so I'm gonna brag about this. I fucking
About your
called my
elongated
little
clitoris?
Sure. I fucking called. I put a comment, put a story from Tech Power Up that I fucking called. I think maybe a good week ago or more, because I made this prediction based on what I've seen. DDR3 platforms make a comeback amid severe memory shortages. I already fucking posted on Twitter. It's like, I think people are going to start going backwards in their builds, because that's where the older stuff is still really good. You can
DDR
get a Windows 7 era gaming rig. I ordered one for $200 with a GTS 450 to go play some Windows 7 era games because I fucking can. And I
DDR3.
recommend some
I know the market's kind of gone to shit, but I don't know if I would be going that far back here. I don't know about that one. Like, the fastest you could get in DDR3 was like 1866. That shit was
It's RAM though. It's RAM.
Yeah, but
People aren't gonna.
it's slow as
Some
fuck
people are not
RAM.
gonna give a rat. They're not gonna give a rat's ass about the third. They're not even gonna care about the CAS response time. Look at, can I get 16 gigs of RAM for less than $50 or $100? And that's what they're gonna go with.
I don't know about. I mean, sure. I mean, I know people like to go back to old platforms, but I don't think even in the worst of times you're gonna catch me going all the way back to DDR3. I've been on DDR3 before, although to be fair, when I was on DDR3, I was on AMD FX CPUs, and those were fucking hot garbage. Okay, do not recommend. Do not ever buy an FX CPU. It's not worth it. Just don't.
Oh, is that the one that's like essentially the Celeron of AMD?
It was the ones that got them in trouble because they weren't truly the core count that they said they were, because they like shared like FPUs or something like that between cores. So
That's right.
they got into like a lawsuit over whether their 4 cores were actually 4 cores, if their 6 cores were actually 6 cores, and if their 8 cores were actually 8 cores. It's
Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. My memory hold that.
Yeah, that was look, I didn't know about this shit, okay? I had an FX 4300. I remember just trying to launch the Battlefield 1 beta. Yep, that wasn't happening. Oh my god, I think I still have footage somewhere of how bad that shit was running. Even when I later got an FX 8320, still didn't run that great. Ugh. It wasn't until I finally got my first Ryzen chip. I think my first one was the Ryzen 5 1600. And then I've been using AMD ever since. At least they got their shit together. I've been using AMD ever since that first Ryzen chip. But damn, those FX chips, if you have to, if y'all need to go back to DDR3, choose anything else. You're better off buying a Sandy Bridge Intel. Just do not buy an FX chip. Do not do it. I don't care if a bum said he'll give it to you for $5 in a handy. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Get literally anything else. Huh?
It's a handy.
It's not worth it. Okay? I'm lactose intolerant. I don't need that cheese, okay?
Oof.
Weren't the Phenoms
like
better for gaming because of how bad kinda. It depended on applications. Sometimes the Phenom X4s were better than some of the lower end FX chips, but it depended on application, because I think the Phenom was DDR2, or no, maybe some of them were. Maybe the later Phenoms were DDR3. I don't know.
Was it the Phenom or the Phenom 2?
Phenom 2. I think we're talking about I think he's referring to the Phenoms, the 4-core Phenoms right before FX. I think.
Okay.
The ones that were the competitors to the quad, the Core 2 Quad. No, wait, no, Core 2 Quad was long gone by then. Core 2 Quad was before they started doing like i5, i3, i5. Not even do that. They do like Core Ultra. You see that shit? You see their naming scheme now?
Yeah. Okay, so the Phenom 2 is part of the K10 architecture, whatever, and it utilized both DDR2 and 3. Oh. That's cool.
It's one of those cross-generation chips.
Nice. Available 2, 3, 3. Oh yeah, 3 cores. Hey,
Oh, yay!
Or-
Tri-cores. That's what I'm looking for.
it's like the people are gonna say no because the number is too low. It's like the 1/3 pounder. People rejected that because they thought it was less meat.
People can't do math. Although to be fair, the 1/3 pounder doesn't really roll off the tongue.
No, not really.
Like a 1/4 pounder just rolls off the tongue. Who's gonna be like, hey, can you give me one of those 1/3 pounders? Like, bro.
Yeah, even saying a 1/3 pounder doesn't really. It doesn't. Needs another like a snappy phrase that represents the 1/3 pounder.
Yeah, not a great naming scheme. What about expressive ESP32S3? What the fuck are you on about, DJ? What the hell is that? What combination of letters and numbers did you just put together? Are you casting a spell on me in chat?
No, that is the back end code for a coffee maker that ESPN. I don't know. I'm making shit up just based on the name. Like, yeah, that is some wild naming there.
Alan knows the best pounder but won't tell. Yeah, it's your mom. Ha! Got him. But anyways, do you have anything more to say about that NVIDIA bullshit?
I typed it in the comment. Fuck Jensen Huang's opinion and his leather jacket.
Hey, whoa, calm down. The leather jacket is like the only good thing about him. Hey, it's a pretty nice leather jacket. Do you remember?
Painted because.
Do you remember when he got up on stage for the first time with it? And he was like, "Do you guys like my leather jacket?" Or something like that.
No, we don't. We
You don't remember that? Oh wait, I was about.
I remember the clip. Just remember thinking, no, we don't like your leather jacket. Shut up and talk about your product.
Get excited for next product. I remember he was like fumbling up there. He's just like, "You like my leather jacket? Something blah blah blah. You guys are gonna have to get used to it or something like that." I don't remember. He was just like fucking ad-libbing, and it was not. He was not spitting. I'm telling you that right now. He was not spitting with that one.
That is the closest you will get to seeing a CEO who is not prepared. It's like that one time Jimmy Fallon, for whatever fucking reason, he was hosting one of the award shows and his teleprompter failed. And so he had nothing to go on. He was panicking. So he just started telling basically fuck Trump jokes. Because he had nothing else to go on. Like, the guy has zero creativity.
Wow,
Jensen Huang, same thing.
So good, so funny, Jimmy Fallon. Yay, the comedian of our generation.
Yeah, these people do not understand how to human without having a script in front. Jensen Huang's literally just an actor. Most people don't realize this. And you saw that for a brief moment. Didn't have his teleprompter, and he probably had an earpiece. They were trying to sound like, oh, we're trying to get us, sir. We're trying to make up something. Talk about your leather jacket or something. He's like, oh, I'm going to be clever. Fuck you, Jensen. You're not clever.
Here, to be fair, most of these people are not good presenters. If it wasn't for the teleprompter, they would literally like foam at the mouth live on air. They're like me.
They would.
They're like me with TISM Thursday. But in front of like a live studio audience, okay? I'm like live in front of like less than 10 people, so it's not as big a deal when I fuck up. But them, nah, they got a lot more on the line. They're in front of God and everybody. And investors. Don't forget the investors. That's the people that really matter. Is the investors.
Yeah. Then with investors, it's basically, I mean, most of you have heard some sort of call of, thank you for joining today. We're going to go over the quote. Like, it's so fucking monotone because they don't know, they only know how to ramble off shit. Then they go back to their yacht. Like, these are people who tell you that they know how to life better than you. Look at Ginger and I. We have no fucking script. I have no fucking script in front of me. I've lifed more than some of these CEOs to where I can still make shit up on the fly. What does that say about us? That we're not millionaires? I think
Just because I can do TISM Thursday does not mean I want to be up in front of a stage in front of a bunch of people. I'm gonna end up like all those really bad clips from like gaming award shows and stuff. You know, when people try to ad lib and they just fucking just vomit whatever the fuck comes out of their mouth. Every once in a blue moon, you get somebody who actually knows how to be a good presenter. Like, you know that one guy, the one that made Split Fiction, whatever his name is, like Yusef or something. I think is what his name is.
so, yeah.
And he like said like, what did he say? Like he said like fuck, like I don't remember what he basically dissed his own company that publishes his game, essentially.
It's like fuck EA or something.
Something like that. He was kind of based, honestly, but that's like the one instance. But do you remember that when that one guy, I think couldn't read his teleprompter or his teleprompter was not working? I don't remember what happened. I think it was the guy that used to be, what was it? The Prank versus Prank. You know the guy that used to make videos pranking his girlfriend. Remember those two?
It's only a little bit. I thought they were stupid.
No, they broke up or whatever. It was that, you know, it was that couple that in the early days of YouTube, their content was literally like pranking each other, right? You know, not like in the hood gone wrong, gone sexual type pranks, right? Real pranks. But he was at one of these Game Award things, and he turns towards the camera, and I don't know if his teleprompter was like late or like fucked up, but he completely fucking like flubbed his entire section.
Beautiful.
Wait, actually, you know what? We're going to pull it up. Why am I going to keep speaking of it and not pulling up? It's one of the best clips of all time. I'll have to screen share with you. Hopefully it still works on mobile. I know you're over here in the struggle fest right now. Fucking, maybe you should pull up TISM Thursday on your Windows DOS PC. Maybe your DOS terminal can open TISM Thursday in ASCII mode. You'll watch my stream in just ASCII text.
Yep. It'll just be random code flying by.
It'll be in 18 colors. Let's see. God, what was his name? Fuck, I don't know how do I search for this to get the right thing.
Ask ChatGPT. They can narrow that shit down.
Good idea. See, this is why you're on the payroll. This is no, not Cat GPT. That's the wrong thing. Not Cat GPT. What was the YouTuber who was on an gaming awards show and completely messed up his lines? Something like that. Let's see. No, not Deji, not Comedy Shorts Gamer, not that guy. I don't want not that guy, but I don't remember that happening. Apparently fucking Deji had like a bit of a flub.
Oh wow.
No, it was someone else.
Get it right.
Yes, get it right. Come on, ChatGPT. A likely candidate. What the fuck is no? God damn it, ChatGPT, you're fired. You failed me. Does anybody know what his name was? Does anybody know what his name was? Game Awards fail. Oh, I completely forgot about that at the Game Awards 2022 when that guy came up on the stage to accept an award, and it was just some random guy, and he talked about his Rabbi Bill Clinton. Oh god, I forgot that happened at the Game Awards. That's why I can't find it. I can't find it. I can't remember his name. That's the worst part. No, not Cat GPT. No, Skytex, not Cat GPT.
Yes, Cat GPT.
You know what? Wait, actually, I know how I can find it. If I look up prank versus prank, then that might. Oh, there it is. His name was Jesse Michael Wellens. So now if I just look up Jesse Wellens E3 fail.
Damn. Oh, E3.
Yeah, I thought it was the Game Awards, but this was E3 2017. God damn, it's been that long? Oh god, I'm getting old. All right, I'm gonna share my screen.
years ago.
Tell me if you can, if it's working on your DOS terminal over there.
My DOS terminal.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so here's the infamous clip I was trying to reference.
What up, guys? Thank you for having me, EA. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Jesse Wellens, and I am a YouTube creator. So I am here to talk about Need for Speed.
Slow down.
Payback. If you guys didn't know, Need for Speed Payback,
Oh, it's slow.
yeah, it's a great game. But all right, all set aside, I'm a YouTube creator. Need for Speed Payback, it's coming out. I got my boy Marcus, executive producer here. He is the producer in the game. Thank you, Nick, for having me.
Hey, man. Thanks, Jesse. Obviously, we're really excited to tell everyone.
He fucked that up so badly. He fucked that up so badly. If you
could see, his body was trying to leave his soul. It's like, I'm gonna go over here. You can have fun. No, you're not having me. I'm leaving.
I don't. If you look at his face, it's apparent that I guess his teleprompter must have been all fucked up. And he was,
or it wasn't even on.
Well, you know the worst part is, okay, so I know his teleprompter was fucked up, right? It's obvious that was fucked up. The worst part is that, you know how you can fix that? Maybe they should start getting presenters who know what they're talking about instead of getting random YouTubers. That might help. They'll just hire on random creators to get up on stage and do like a literal 1 minute, 60-second intro for like their random product. I'm like, why don't you get somebody who knows what they're talking about, and maybe, you know, you can alleviate something from this happening live in front of everybody. I don't know, just food for thought.
A little tidbit when I'm going to start a stream or something, I typically have a set of words that I want to say. Like, it is a funny thing. Like, with the last TISM, we had this gag. I don't remember if I thought of it or if Ginger thought of it. Gag where he would start it and I just wouldn't be there, and then I had to think something real quick, and then
that was your issue. That was your idea. I can't steal that one.
Yeah.
I was about to take credit for it. I was going to take credit for it because, you know, fuck you. But I'll let you have this one. I'll let you have this one time, Karis. Everybody gets one.
We think of things before we're gonna go up and speak, whether it be a joke, a gag, or something, just something to break the ice. This guy had nothing. He did not think of anything other than, "Hi, I'm a YouTube creator." Just saying those words makes me sick. Like, think of something, fucking anything, before you go on camera. Like fucking hell.
He barely had like any lines. Like honestly, I feel like he should have been able to ad-lib something. Like, literally all he had to do was get up there and say, "Hey, I'm Jesse Wellens. I'm a YouTube creator. I'm here to introduce you to the new Need for Speed Payback," and then transition to bring in the executive producer or whatever, this guy right here from the development studio. He just has to introduce him, and then boom, it's over. How do you fuck up like less than 60 seconds worth of lines? It's not like he had to sit there and be like, "All right, guys, let me tell you all about the new Need for Speed. It's gonna be 4K, 60 frames per second. It's also gonna come with an additional accessory that you can shove up your ass, so that when you're driving in a race, every time you hit the brake, it shoves it farther into your asshole and touches your prostate." Like, you know, it's not that hard.
You know, that still sold me more on the game than what this guy was presenting.
Hey, EA, if you're watching, hire me. I'll sell you some copies of the next Need for Speed. Okay?
I've got a dildo to sell you.
I got a what's the word?
Bridge?
No. What's the word for something that looks like a penis? Phallic?
I've got a phallic item to sell you.
Oh, wait, Levistro has one. "Hi, it's your bad dragon, Levistro, the dragon of cyberspace, the most professional of the professional YouTubers live on the YouTubes. X's, I guess?
X's, yeah.
Zexes? Sexes?
Zexes, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. First thing I said since stream 1. That's terrible. I used to have an intro for TISM Thursday, but I stopped saying it once I was no longer a VTuber. I used to start TISM Thursday with, it's your host with the most chromosomes, G Kami, joined with Karis. But for some reason, I completely forgot to keep saying that. I don't know why. Because I thought that was pretty good.
Once you drop the persona, and suddenly that script just left with it.
To be fair, I'm just a really bad YouTuber, so therefore I think that's part of it. But yes, maybe I'll use that as an excuse instead. I do thank you for giving me an out, Karis. This is why you're hired. I can let you make the excuses.
This is why I get paid the crumbs.
Yeah, don't say the big bucks. There ain't no big bucks here. Not in this economy.
Make the medium bucks at this job.
Yeah, it's funny that you were talking about like the thing how you like to set things up for stream. Because I was saying earlier on the stream, I was like, I literally thought about the Voodoo Rangers thing before I did it with the last stream. Like, I thought out the entire bit that I was going to do. That's why I joked before I did it. And I said, hey, boys, let me just clip farm for a second here. Because I thought out this entire thing. I don't care if that Voodoo Ranger was actually good. I was still going to do the exact same thing.
Nice.
It was all pre-planned, okay? I was 2 steps ahead, just like Nikocado Avocado. I'm always 2 steps ahead.
I'm not convinced that guy was 2 steps ahead. I don't think he had the brain power. Someone sold him on that idea. That's what I think happened.
Bro, he recorded videos 2 years ahead of time while he was getting skinny. That's gotta be like the biggest like bait and switch I think I've ever seen in YouTube history. This man literally recorded videos and kept it on the down low that he was actually skinny for like 2 years. That's insane.
I refuse to believe that he did that himself. I think he went to some company, some reputation management, some marketing person said, my channel sucks. What can I do? And they said, get thin, but don't tell anybody yet. That's my conspiracy theory for Nikocado. I don't think he thought of it. I think he went to someone and they gave him the idea and they said, pay me $250, you can claim it as yours. Don't care.
That's a good theory, but I don't know if I would call that a game theory.
No, it's not a game theory. It's conspiracy theory.
Yeah, I think you've been smoking the pack tonight. I think not having internet is starting to make you delirious. You're starting to like foam at the mouth because you don't have your internet access.
Yeah, I'm stuck using what little cellular I have. And no, SkyTex, I am not going to utilize my cell signal to try and stream 1080p. I'm not doing that.
Why not?
Nice try.
Why not? So why not?
Reasons. I'm in Denver on AT&T. I'm already like very low bar. Yeah.
Well, there goes our potential getting an AT&T sponsorship. Thank you. It's your fucking fault. God damn it. First you fumbled the Essentia sponsorship. Now you just fucked up the AT&T sponsorship. Who do we got next? Who we got left?
See, we can piss off Raid Shadow Legends. Vistor pointed that one out.
No. I will, bro. If they came to me tomorrow and said that they'll pay me $1,000 to shill their game, I'm selling out. I'm telling you right now, I don't give 2 shits what you say. I would sell out in a heartbeat. I don't care. I will sell out if Raid Shadow Legends was gonna pay me a fat stack of cash to shill their fucking amazing mobile game.
200 characters that you'll never have the fucking time to play.
Shh! Shut the fuck up, Karis. You're ruining my sponsorship.
I will shut the fuck down. That's what I'm gonna do.
I will shut you down. I'm trying to make that money. Raid Shadow Legends paid a fat bag to every creator that they were sponsoring, okay? I don't even blame anybody for taking that sponsorship. I heard what they were paying some of these creators, and I would take it in a damn heartbeat. Look, it's not a shady product. It's just a shitty gacha game. I mean, a good, amazing gacha game. Correction. Sorry. Okay, I've been drinking. Raid Shadow Legends, I've been drinking. Okay, it was a mistype. Run it back.
You heard it here, folks. He said he's been drinking the Raid Shadow Legends.
Yes.
Remember that?
I've been drinking the Raid Shadow Legends. It is the best mobile game that's ever come out with console level graphics, an amazing story, and multiplayer features. Download now on your Nokia 3630. That's not even a real phone. I just came up with a number out my ass. Per
You
TISM.
might actually not be far off.
No, I think it's too many numbers. I think it's too many numbers.
There was a Nokia 3600.
Per TISM Thursday is 4K a month. Bro, I would take that. I would take that in a fucking heartbeat. You kidding me? I would take that in a fucking heartbeat. I don't know what they were paying some of these bigger YouTubers. I know it usually varies from creator to creator, but if it was anywhere near 4,000, I'm taking that shit and I am shilling it. I will put a fucking ad on the bottom of the screen of TISM Thursday if that's what it takes. I have no integrity. I will sell out as long as I can make some money.
There's one YouTuber, I think I remember who it is, I'm not going to say. They were offered $10,000 to shill that fucking game, and they said no.
Are you... Okay, well, he's just retard. He's just a retard. $10,000? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm fucking taking that shit in a heartbeat. You fucking kidding me? $10,000?
It obviously wasn't me because I don't have the audience to warrant the CPM for $10,000.
Bro,
But yeah, there's some people that were offered that amount to shill that existence of something.
that man's just not a good businessman. $10,000, bro. I don't care as long as it wasn't like some shady ass fucking shit that's gonna give you a virus. Fucking hot milfs in my area. I'm shilling for $10,000, bro. That's
oddly specific. Hot milfs in your area.
Bro, there's this channel. I don't know if you've ever seen their videos. I forgot what the channel's name is, but there's these two guys from where are they at? I think they're from some European country. I forget which one exactly, but they have actually done actual investigations on things like that, like the hot milfs in your area, and other random things. And they actually go and in person track down scammers and stuff. It's just two young fruity dudes. One of them is autistic. Actually, they're probably both autistic, but one of them is very autistic. I forgot what his name is though. All right, my apologies. There are hot milfs in your area. Bissonnette Street. No, nice try, buddy. Nice try. That's not where the hot milfs are. That's where the gonorrhea is. Nice try there, buddy. It was That Ordinary Gamer, was it?
It probably was.
Well, he is
Not the one that I know of. There was a number of people that were offered.
He is an engineer. So, I mean, I don't blame him. No, I would take the money. I don't fucking care. And if y'all got mad at me, I'd just be like, okay, well, you're not paying my bills, so sucks to suck. $10,000 is $10,000, bro. I will literally get on my hands and knees to the CEOs of Raid Shadow Legends, and I will fucking throat their cock for $10,000. I don't give a fuck. I'll throw their cock and let them fucking slap me in the face while they're at it. That's a lot of goddamn money.
Context, clip that. That's part of the new intro.
No.
Ginger's looking for intro material.
No. No. Don't you clip that. How dare you?
Do I?
Well, are you telling me, Karis, that you wouldn't, for $10,000, get on your hands and knees and let them fuck your face?
I wouldn't let them fuck my face. I would probably shill the fucking game on my channel if they wanted me to.
And let them fuck your face. That's part of that's part of the agreement. It's in the contract.
You say that, but then you're gonna walk in, you're gonna see the casting couch, and the CEO is gonna be like the twin of the guy that owns Abercrombie and Finch. You ever seen that guy?
No, it's gonna be what's the bald guy? That's Johnny Sins. It's gonna be Johnny Sins.
Johnny Sins looks better than the CEO of Abercrombie.
Look, Johnny Sins is a fucking role model. He's an astronaut, a fireman, a pizza delivery man, a doctor, a masseuse. Like his man's done everything.
People, go look up the CEO of Abercrombie and Finch. Gary Busey looks better than this motherfucker.
CEO of how you spell Abercrombie?
Aber, I think it's ABER, Crombie, and Finch. Should be Abercrombie a bitch.
Oh, got him! Zing, zing! I gotta see this. Or let's see, CEO. This looks.
Watch, they fucking changed it.
This looks. Are you sure this is not just Gary Busey?
No, right?
That's
It's like his fucking twin. It's like, what is it? Ron Howard's brother, Clint Howard. It's like.
Are you sure this is not just Gary Busey, like his alter ego or something? Maybe he's like got like multiple identities or something.
It's him without makeup.
I don't think makeup's
This is the
makeup
guy
is not
who
fixing that
says-
face, bro.
This is a guy who insists on having very attractive men who often go around shirtless.
Wait, what's this?
Attractive women. They burn the clothes that are not perfect for their clothing.
Ex Abercrombie and Finch CEO fit to stand trial. Wait, for what? What did he do? Wait, what? What did he do? Wait, we're gonna click on this. This is from December of 2025. I didn't see this. The former chief executive of Abercrombie and Fitch is now fit to stand trial on sex trafficking and prostitution charges after spending months in hospital. Oh, that's always the same thing. These motherfuckers are always busted for the same thing. How is it always sex trafficking?
Sex pests.
It's
Fucking
always
sex pest.
It's always sex trafficking. It can never be something goofy like I don't know, owning illegal
Owning too many
pets.
dolls.
Yeah, or something like that. It's always fucking sex trafficking. Like I feel like we need like a challenge. If you sex traffic, you lose. No, we need like a drinking challenge. Yeah, take a
You know what it probably was too? It was probably one of those stupid things. He had like a hotel on like the edge of the next state near New York, and he goes into New York, picks up an escort, and goes across state lines, and then violated the law. Fucking stupid like that.
What do you mean he went across state lines and violated the law? What do you mean?
What is it like? If there are certain laws, like if you intend to pay for sex, but you do it across state lines, like it violates some stupid law. It's something retarded like that. I read somewhere years ago because there were people that got in trouble for that shit. I was like, hold up, what?
I don't care. I don't care about the prostitution charges. Nobody cares about that part. I mean, if you want to pay for pussy, pay for pussy. I'm not gonna stomp on your dreams. You know, I'm not gonna dash out your dreams. But it's the sex trafficking I'm more focused on. I don't give a shit if he likes prostitutes. Whatever. All fucking rich guys that look like him probably buy prostitutes. I mean, is anybody having sex with him not for money? Let's be fair here. Look at this man.
He himself wears a bag on his head during sex.
He's probably getting pegged anyways. It's fine.
Maybe. He'll bring in a 25-year-old and hand her a strap on and say, here we go.
It's woman's night. It's gonna be like that. You remember that scene from the first Deadpool movie?
Yeah, I had to think about that.
Yeah, remember he was getting pegged. She said something like, "What was it like? It was like some special event, and all you see is his face, and you know what's happening behind him, and he's just like, oh,
yep.
nope. And I was like, damn, this man really getting fucking Wade's over here getting pegged. What a great movie.
That was the great montage of the happier-ish times of Wade Wilson before becoming Deadpool.
Yeah, I mean,
getting pegged, the happiest of times.
Look, man, you can't say they didn't do Deadpool justice with that entire trilogy, man. Just making him the most biggest sex pest, gay but also not gay, but also gay and also not gay at the same time. Like he's like the gayest straight guy that's ever been in a superhero movie at this point.
Oh yeah.
Fucking loved it. The sexual tension with him and Hugh Jackman, unmatched.
Oh jeez.
Like this, like don't you remember the scene near the end where it's supposed to be like this impactful moment where they're like giving their life to save the universe, like literally save the entire universe, and all he can focus on is Hugh Jackman's bulging muscles as they're like sitting there getting electrocuted and having all this energy surging through their bodies.
Yep.
And he just can't help but just to have a little gay moment, be like, oh. I was like, God damn it. This is like the only Marvel film that's actually had good writing in like the past 10 years. What happened?
And it's the last one we'll probably get.
Probably.
But yeah, actually. I had to think about it. It's like, I tolerated and I found positive things about Fantastic Four, but I was mostly focused on like the cosmetic. Like the story was like, well, whatever. I like the world of Fantastic Wars. I like the world of it. That kind of like retro futuristic. I thought that was great, but
they made they made the thing look retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't even disagree. They I don't know how they can make a man made of rock look somehow even more retarded. I don't know how the fuck they pulled. That's actually kind of impressive, really, if you think about it.
And I just realized I derailed the fuck out of the subject. You were asking me about Jensen Wong, and I just went on the biggest fucking side.
It's TISM Thursday. It's just part of the charm. See, this is what people come to TISM Thursday for. Okay.
I guess, like, who was it? Mad something was like asking about me. I'm like, what? Someone's asking about me? Thank you.
That's because they wanted to be saved from me. Actually, they're just like, please, Cares, get in here before this ginger makes me put a 12 gauge in my mouth. Okay, so in a way, you're actually saving people's lives. Just think about it like that. Okay, you're actually saving lives.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah, I did my part. Man, you know, I'm gonna have to say it. I think that game is. I think that Starship Troopers game is fun, but I still, I don't know. I don't think it has the same hook as Helldivers 2 to me.
I've heard that. Some people have said there's a Helldivers 2. Just looking at it, there's a weird certain level of finesse and polish that Helldivers 2 has. Well, obviously, it's a Sony-produced game. There's going to be a lot more money. This company, they got their money where they could, and they literally have been building this thing themselves. It took them years just to get enough money to get Casper Van Dien on board. But I understand what they're doing in the game, and I like what they're doing in the game, and I'm willing to look past bugs because it's essentially like Starship Troopers and StarCraft.
Yeah, I think my biggest problem with it is that I just don't think the arachnids are as good as the Tyranids from Helldivers 2. There's just so much more variety in the Tyranids. You know,
I can see that.
Because
you have Starship Troopers bit of just...
You have like so many different bugs in Helldivers. You have your fucking little bastards. You have the fucking massive Bio Titan that just gets folded up like a goddamn steel chair when you drop something on it. You have fucking big ass bugs that run at you that are completely armored. You have like fucking tentacle ones that come out of the goddamn ground now. Like, and that's just the Tyranids. We're not even talking about the goddamn clankers and the alien fuckers.
Is that their official title? Alien fuckers.
Yes. How? I mean, that's probably how they came to be. They fucked aliens, just like we tried to do at Area 51. I'm ready to clap some alien cheeks. As Dracula Flo said, I hope aliens are real, so I got more things to fuck.
I think though, if Troopers did that, that would be going too much into the actual StarCraft territory, because StarCraft has a lot of those kinds of variety, whereas Troopers, even in the film and I think to an extent the book, you didn't have nearly as much variety in the bugs. So it is keeping more true to its own lore. I can understand why it would seem a little more boring, but literally the first film is like 10,000 of the same fucking bug and maybe 5 of something different.
Yeah, I think it's got its own type of gameplay. It's at least at the very least, it's not the same as Helldivers. They're very different styles of games. But I guess in terms of fun factor, I think that Helldivers 2 wins in terms of just pure fun factor, with the insane amount of bullshit that happens in Helldivers. Between the stratagems being rained down upon you, fucking team killing each other on accident, the insane bugs, the insane, like both the bugs and the actual bugs of the game itself, like, there's just a lot more shit that happens in the game. On top of the fact that the environments are a lot more varied. Although I do like the pitch darkness modifier in StarCraft and in Starship Troopers. It is it does make things a lot spookier, I will say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly think that's one thing the Battlefield series was missing. I think we talked about this before. You need some nighttime maps, Battlefield. Whether or not people can see, that's the point of nighttime. You need a nighttime map.
Did we ever? When we played Battlefield 1 together, did we ever get one of the nighttime maps?
No, we should try that. I should reinstall it, and we should try one of the night ones, because I only did I did France. I think that's the most that I played, was one of the French areas.
Yeah, the fucking the 2 night maps that they added near the end of the life cycle, those maps are fucking great. There's Neville Nights, which is just a big fucking, bunch of no man's lands, little hills and fucking craters and shit, and then trenches on either side of the field, like typical like World War I scenario, but it's at night with spotlights and shit. And then you have Priestad Tahir, which is a nighttime map taking place in a small, I think French town, I believe. And that one's pretty fun. That one's kind of a meat grinder throughout most of the map, but it's also fun. It's not like dark though. It's not like literally pitch darkness. If you want that, then you would have to play Battlefield 4. They had Zavad 311 Night Shift. And when I say it was dark, I mean it was fucking pitch dark. Like, you couldn't see unless you had to carry the FLIR or the night vision scopes. You literally could not see. It was dark. Like, most people say, to the point of being almost unplayable without the thermal sights, because it was that dark.
It was under the bed dark.
Yes, it was fucking dark as shit, bro. It was really fucking dark. Funny enough, in Battlefield 4, they're actually supposed to have more night maps, but I guess I couldn't finish them in time, because there was leaked versions or testing, I think, in the CTE for Siege of Shanghai at night. So they were working on it, but they just never came out with it. So they only ended up coming out with Zavad 311 at night. I don't think I ever played that map, actually. Anytime I ever booted up Battlefield 4, I don't think I ever got that map. But it was dark. It was truly an actual night map. I don't think 2042 had any night maps, actually, now that I think about it. Yep, no. Not that I can think of. No, that wasn't a night map. Nope, there was no night maps in 2042. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I don't think there was. There was evening maps, but that's just the fucking skybox, and you horizontalify the sun. That's not a night map.
That's true.
It's unfortunate.
What do you mean the Karis isn't here? He's right here. What do you mean Karis is right here? What do you mean? And May is saying that Karis is not here. I'm like, but he's right here.
I'm here, but I'm not here. I am here in spectator mode.
Yeah.
This is the best that I can fucking do at this moment. Hotel has literally fucking failed me.
It's Telephone Thursday.
Yeah, literally. Like, I had internet. I had like 100 meg down internet. I had good internet, and then I come back and I was gonna do some stuff before, and then what? I can't connect. Fuck, you know.
Man, and
he's not on screen.
And I gave you extra time by being late on accident because I thought it would be a smart idea to take a small little cat nap 20 minutes before the show. I haven't learned my lesson apparently when it comes to that. I think, I'll just lay down here and relax before TISM Thursday, and then before I know, I wake up and I'm like, oh, well, fuck. When am I gonna learn? How many times should I teach you this lesson, old man?
I set timers when I take naps. I took a 30-minute nap, and I woke up, and it took me like 15 minutes to wake up, but timers on naps are needed sometimes, because otherwise I will sleep a while. My brain will just say, let's just keep going to wake up.
That's a foreign concept to me, apparently. I think, it's a foreign concept to me. But yeah, one of these days, me and you are going to have to do Battlefield 1 again. And maybe, if we get lucky, we can get Neville Knights or Priestess to here. Because those are some good-ass maps. You've only seen like a fraction of Battlefield 1's maps. Yeah. There's so many good maps. There are so many. I think you played on like Ballroom Blitz. I think you played on maybe one of the French maps. I think I'm pretty sure you played in, what's it called? The forest map. What is it fucking called?
Oh, I don't remember.
I forgot what the forest map was called. Than I do. I should know it, but I don't for some reason.
Forest. I'm just calling it the forest.
Yes, the forest. The Forest 3. Yeah, the Forest 3. Yeah, you've only witnessed just a small portion of Battlefield 1's content. That's a good game right there. That's a good game. There's a lot of good maps on there. So we'll have to load that up. But again, I think I still have it downloaded. I'll have to check later. Which, you know what? Since we're speaking on Battlefield, all right, here's the first Battlefield story that we've talked about in probably like a month. I've been nice to you guys. I haven't talked about Battlefield 6 much in like the past month. So you're going to have to give me an allowance on this one, because this one's actually worth talking about. So Battlefield 6's Season 2 update was delayed by essentially an entire month. It was supposed to come out sometime this month, but they pushed it all the way back to February 17th. So that's one hell of a goddamn delay. It's been said right here. Here's a quote from the developers. This revised launch has been implemented to allow extra time to further develop and refine Season 2 as a result of community feedback. And then
people bitched.
Yes. And then they go on to say, further polish and refine. They're going on to further polish and refine Season 2 in order to keep our promise of providing worthwhile content updates for all. So... yeah.
Catch it later. I'm the fact. No, I'm not gonna sing my stupid little AI song that I wrote that shits on triple A's. Not tonight.
Well, I mean, I know they've been getting a lot of like, I think a lot of the criticism, as I said in my Battlefield 6's dying stream, they've been getting a lot of criticism for some reason. People are painting this as like one of the worst launches for some goddamn reason, even though it's actually one of the best launches that Battlefield 6 Battlefield has had since Battlefield 1, because Battlefield 1 was the last time that they had a smash hit, right? The game just, it worked. Yes, it's not the best game out there, but it came out, it didn't have massive issues like Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 2042. It's just a little bit lackluster in terms of staying power. It's still not a dead game. People are saying it's dead. It's got almost 100,000 players each day. I wouldn't say that's dead. It's doing better than Call of Duty is. I'll tell you that right now. Black Ops 7, I would actually consider that a fucking dead game. Like, you know, Karis, when you know a game is truly dead? When nobody is talking about it.
Yep.
Like, it's a like if people are still talking about a game, then you know it's not dead. Like 2042 was so bad that there would be long periods of time where even some of the biggest Battlefield YouTubers would not talk about 2042 until like some massive update. Right? That's when you know a game is actually fucking dead because nobody is talking about it.
Yep. It's the only references to Blop 7, that's the joke word because I don't care to say the full fucking name, that I've heard is like they made reference to it in a list of AI of games that had generative AI. You know, it's one of those, oh, these games have AI. And what was it? They tried to throw Expedition 33. Everyone wants to hate on Expedition 33 because it's no,
Karis. Only people hating on Expedition 33 are ball and gun gamers. That's it.
Yeah, and journalists that don't like actual fun stuff.
I haven't even played Expedition 33, and I can appreciate its existence as a game. I've seen footage. I'm like, you know what? I can see why this would appeal to people. It might not be a game that I'm into, but I can see the appeal, even though I don't really have any motivation to play it. Maybe one day, maybe I'll change my taste in games eventually and I'll give it a try, right? It happens from time to time. Mm-hmm. But I can at least appreciate it.
So yeah, like that's the only time recently that Blop 7 has been read. Oh, it's part of this list. Like it wasn't even the center focus of whatever the video or the story. It was just, oh, by the way, Blop 7 is part of this list of other stuff. Otherwise, yeah, like you were saying, everyone just kind of forgot about it. It is literally like I'm trying to think of another Call of Duty game that has. I think
Black Ops 4.
Okay.
Black Ops 4, I believe, it didn't get nearly as bad as a reception as Black Ops 7, but it definitely was another low point, I would say, along with Infinite Warfare. But Black Ops 4 was one of the other ones that had kind of like not a great reception. It completely changed up the format of the game because it went for like more of like an Overwatch, because Overwatch was like the thing at the time. So they tried to go for like a hero shooter light kind of setup. Like you didn't even have auto healing in Black Ops 4. You had to manually press a button to start healing. Like they really tried to go for like a different style of game, and they didn't have a campaign at all. Although to be fair, maybe Black Ops 7 could have done without a campaign. That shit was bad. But that was probably the last time I can remember like such a low point in Call of Duty. But I feel like people were talking about Black Ops 4 more than we've seen about Black Ops 7. Like Merc Music still makes videos on Black Ops 7, but nobody else that usually always talks about Call of Duty is talking about Call of Duty.
They're talking about like Warzone or something.
And not even Warzone's fucking dead as shit. Everybody that was playing Warzone is playing fucking Arc Raiders.
Oh, okay.
Like literally, like everybody's on Arc Raiders. All the people that were big playing fucking Warzone are playing Arc Raiders. You had some of the biggest Call of Duty people like Nick Merckx, Tim the Tatman. Tim the Tatman literally has a skin in Call of Duty, and he's over here playing with Peanut on Arc Raiders. Call of Duty is at such a low point that people jumped ship to a goddamn a third-person extraction shooter.
You know what will save Call of Duty? I know it will do it. They need to bring back Dr. Disrespect onto the marketing team.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here. You're fired. Get that. Oh wait. I got a Twitch whisper. I got a Twitch whisper from Dr. Disrespect. He says, "Baby boy, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink."
Wow.
What do you think that means? What do you think
He
that
wants
means?
to play daddy.
You don't know what I'm referencing, do you, at all?
Probably not, actually. I was trying to think. I was like,
What was
is this something he actually did, or is this like a movie reference?
This is a double reference, okay? Let me explain the joke to you because I'm funny. It makes it funnier if I have to explain the joke. The double joke is that he was busted for doing Twitch whispers with people that were not of age, with girls that are not
I
of
know he was
age.
doing Twitch whispers. I didn't know that was a specific line.
No.
Said.
That line was a burnt peanut reference. Cause he has a bit where he starts going like, "Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. Convict music. Nappy boy. Ooh wee." That's exactly how he sings it too.
Wow.
You start watching Burnt Peanut. I'm tired of this. Every reference I ever do of anything, you never get because you never watch any of the things I watch. God damn it, bro.
No one watches what I watch.
Yeah,
Why am I so spoiled?
Because you're
Some people
old.
special. I watch Red Letter Media, so I'm old. What?
Yes. I prefer blue letter media. Okay. No response?
Well, you can have your Blue's Clues.
Hey, don't you better not be doing slander on Blue's Clues. I'll kick you from the call right now. No, I'll kick you from the call right now. You better not. You better watch it. You better watch it. You're on thin ice, buddy. You don't
I'm
talk
on thin ice on my own Discord. Wow.
Don't you talk smack on our boy Steve.
I would never diss Steve. I actually was tempted to reach out to Steve to see if he wanted to like do a game night or do like a session because I had some questions about him.
Oh God!
About him, but, like, questions for him.
Imagine him joining Halo Night. Imagine.
I thought about pondering like the question to him, like, "Hey man, like, you like Halo still? You want to play a game sometime?"
Bro, he's done like appearances in my area, and I really want to catch him when he's at one of these like local conventions, man. I will die. I will give my left testicle to get a picture with Steve. I will buy the clothes and show up in full Steve gear. I used to have the clothes as a kid. I used to have the shirt, the pants, and the notebook, and the chair. I had everything.
Did I tell you? I think I dressed as Steve once at Cody's house for Halloween. I dressed up as Steve. I got the shirt, and I dressed up as him. I think Helena, was there, or no, not Helena. Someone was there, and they put like mascara on my eyebrows because I don't really have eyebrows much, so they gave me like just really dark eyebrows. Try and match up what Steve actually had. But yeah, I went as Steve for Halloween.
You're too old for that. That's my generation, not yours. You're like you were like 20 years old whenever that season of Blue's Clues was a thing. I was a literal fucking fetus, essentially. Pretty sure the first season of Blue's Clues came out in the late 90s. I was a literal fucking baby. But I can remember it distinctly.
I was around 11 or 12 when Jurassic Park came out in 93, so go figure on that.
Fucking old ass bitches, bro. I'm the young buck around here. I gotta educate you motherfuckers. Maybe that's why I like Peanut so much. He's gotta be my age. All of his references are literally like the stuff that I make references to.
Maybe.
That dates him. He can't be as old as y'all because every reference he ever makes is all like 90s kid shit. Mostly a lot of SpongeBob. But every other reference he makes is always like, wait a minute, that's the kind of shit that I reference. He's probably got to be maybe mid-30s at the latest. He can't be as old as you motherfuckers. Because he's not referencing Jurassic Park and shit. He's referencing fucking SpongeBob and shit. Like,
Steve from not Stranger Things. Oh, no way.
what? What did you find?
Steve Burns is 52.
Yeah, he's old. Yeah, he's
No fucking way.
he's an old man. Steve Burns is pretty damn old.
He was born in 1973.
The funny thing is, he left the show because he was balding. He was losing his hair.
He was, yeah.
And
Holy shit.
a little version of me was like, no, Steve, don't go off to college. I don't like your cousin. Fuck your cousin. I don't like this guy.
No one likes his cousin.
What was his name? Joe? I think it was Joe.
Joe or something.
And then they had Black Steve, and then they had Asian Steve. Karis, I got you beat.
Maybe it was 9.
I was 13.
I thought it was around 11 or 12. Maybe I was 9. I don't do math. I'm terrible at math.
Why are y'all so old? Why do I appeal to like you older folk? I don't understand this shit at all. How the hell do I not appeal to people my age, but people old be watching me?
Boomers suck. Boomers suck. They're not fun to be around. My parents were boomers. They're not fun to be around.
Hey, some old people are funny. They're based.
Not Steve. We're still talking about Steve. George Carlin. He was a boomer that shit on his own generation. He was based.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Mataru.
Joe was his brother's cousin. It don't matter. It's all the same shit.
Former roommate.
I'm younger than you, Ginger. Yeah, Alan. You're like the exception. You're not the rule. You're the exception. You're the only one here who seems to actually be my age or younger. Everybody else is old as dust. You motherfuckers have creaky knees.
I'm old. I'm not obsolete.
No, does anybody want to tell him? Nah, we'll leave. Nah, we won't burst his bubble. We'll let him live his what is it? Illusions of grandeur.
There's no grand jury in my illusions.
Your illusions of grandeur, as we like to call it. We aren't boomers. We are Gen X. No, you're old. Whatever y'all can call it, whatever you want to call it. You're just old.
Well, since you were talking about like meeting heroes and stuff, I can thankfully say I met one of my, I guess you could say heroes. I got to meet fucking Solid Snake in person. Shook his hand, got a picture with him.
Pretty sure you talked about this before.
Yes, and I will talk about it again and again because it's a fucking awesome experience.
Colonel, I'm gonna come. Colonel.
I wanted to get Cam Clark, Liquid Snake, but he was on break.
First I'm liquid, then I'm solid. Or wait, are you solid and then you're liquid?
Yes.
I guess that's up to a debate. Do you go from liquid to solid or solid to liquid? That's up to interpretation. It's up to the reader to decide.
At what point do you become a gas?
That the FBI wants to know your location. You shouldn't be asking such things. That's too far. He's on to us, buddy. He's on to us. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say about Battlefield 6. Just they got delayed, so wah. We'll see what happens in a month.
They're still doing stuff. It sounds like I'm kind of neutral because I haven't really paid attention to Battlefield 6. I don't hate Battlefield 6. I think what they did was genuinely a good direction. A lot of people have said, a lot of people with voices that need to shut the fuck up have said, oh, Battlefield 6 is terrible. They're going in the wrong direction. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything about what Battlefield needs.
Gareth, I think who you're referring to are streamers.
Yes. Streamers who think they understand shit.
Oh, in this
And
game, I can't do a 360 no scope YY ladder stall. I can't do a bunny hop into a 360 no scope ladder stall YY knife swap throwing knife.
Ohio
Shinduru. It's these goddamn streamers, man. Like, you know, Battle Dads can be annoying, but hey, we're trying to keep the game pure. All right, none of that movement tech shit. Like this one guy, Enders, who would upload clips of him like bunny hopping down a street in Battlefield, just shooting people as he's bunny hopping. I'm like, bro, you're fucking cancer. Nobody likes you. If I had a server and you were in it, I would ban you from that server if I saw you doing that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking bunny hopping down the street. This ain't CSGO, buddy. This is not Quake. Wrong game. Go play Quake if you want to do that bunny hopping fucking insta-giving shit.
Quake was literally designed for bunny hopping. Same with Unreal Tournament. It was designed for hopping of bunnies. Counter-Strike nerfed that shit in like the mid-2000s. I was like, no, we're not having that shit. Nerf.
This is why I don't play those old games. People move around too damn much. Okay? Too much movement. I can't do it. I can't shoot them. They're moving too damn fast. You have to actually be good. And that's what I'm not good at. Is shooting in a straight line. You've seen my gameplay. I need all the help I can get. I can't stand these motherfuckers who keep bunny hopping around the goddamn screen. Slow down. I'm almost 30. My brain doesn't work like it used to. I'm not fucking gonna be injecting gamer subs directly into my blood veins just so I can play a damn shooter. No, thank you. I like to have fun when I play games, sir.
Skytex will happily inject a stim in you,
pumpkin
up
spice
you somewhere.
No, he's
Pumpkin spice.
He's injecting pumpkin spice directly into his veins as we speak. This man cannot stop tisming about pumpkin spice. He probably will pay a scalper just to get his hands on some pumpkin spice when it's out of season. This man is addicted to pumpkin spice. Like, goddamn. The wall is at 30. According to Cody, I'm a no-value woman, basically trash that should be discarded. I'm no longer a person. Hey, Hataru, you said it, not me. Okay, you said it, not me. Okay. You said it, not me.
That's a discussion that has been had numerous times.
Look, bro.
Here we go. Pumpkin spice. All-in-one protein smoothie powder. Here you go, Skytex.
No, don't encourage him. He's gonna die of diabetes, and it's gonna be because of pumpkin spice.
He's gonna join the stream one day, and he's gonna look like Wilford Brimley. He's gonna like to talk to you about
Cody said it. You do know that Cody's being hyperbolic, right? At least I assume. I mean, PDH is well over the age of 30. And, you know, he's with PDH. So, benefit of the doubt, I'm pretty sure he's just being hyperbolic. Most of the things that comes out of Cody's mouth is exaggeration. You can't take too many things he says seriously. I mean, come on, he takes his shirt off for money. Think about it. He takes his shirt off for money, is a redneck, lives in Alabama, kissed a dude, and I forgot what the fifth point was because I got distracted on him kissing a dude, but don't worry about that part. I've got a friend that makes protein coffee, and I want to make protein pumpkin spice. No! I'm fucking cutting you off from pumpkin spice. It's not fall anymore, Skytex. Put it down. No more pumpkin spice. You can have some next year. Or this year. Whatever. You can have some next fall. No more pumpkin spice. What do people... No, it's not peppermint season anymore because the holidays are over. I don't know what do people... What's the thing that's in season right after Christmas? I don't think there is anything, actually. He said I should encourage...
Valentine's Day. He
said I should encourage Karis to leave me for a high-value woman. He said I should off myself because I have... What? Karis, what kind of context am I missing here?
There was a discussion, I think, probably last year at this point or more, This is a long story that I'm not going to get into here. It's why I don't really go into certain debates and discussions on Cody's streams, because yeah, he's hyperbolic on certain situations, but then there's a question of people know he's being hyperbolic.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give him benefit of the doubt, because if somebody actually said that to a girl that I was dating, I'd probably be those would be some fighting words if somebody was being serious, you know. Now if that came out of somebody like what's those fucking grifters names?
The Fresh and Fit fuckers.
Yeah, that's something that sounds like they would come out of Fresh and Fit, and they would not be hyperbolic. They are speaking from the heart, because they actually just hate women for some goddamn reason.
They do. They absolutely do. Hutaro and I, we haven't really done experiments, but we've relayed like what the algorithm has tried. You know, this became like a psychology stream. We've relayed to each other what YouTube has tried to encourage of us. YouTube has tried to turn me into an incel red pill so many fucking times.
Join the club. Join the club, Karis. The water's fine.
I think it's tried to encourage Hutaro to take on an eating disorder numerous times. Like we basically would both say, okay, we have to like purge our watch history out, because YouTube is just like, hey, you want to watch this? You want to watch this? Okay, you're now part of this thing. We're gonna feed you all this shit. We're both like, no, don't watch shit anymore.
Man,
so,
that algorithm be wildin', bro. That algorithm is fucking wild, and trying to turn you into an incel and trying to turn your girl into Eugenia Cooney. What the hell? YouTube, you
just try it.
God damn, YouTube, calm the hell down. Like, I just get fucking burnt peanut clips and shit on my recommended. Other people are getting that kind of stuff? Jesus Christ.
When the algorithm is smart enough to sniff out somebody it feels it can feed some shit to, it will ping. It will just beat the door down slowly over time, and you have to just delete your watch history and start over. And you're usually good for about 3 to 6 months. But sometimes it'll do this clever thing where it will send you this video that tries to be like a motivational video, like, we're going to help you understand, when it's really a gateway to the fucking trap that it wants to pull you into.
I think YouTube is trying to convince me I'm dying because it keeps giving me chubby emu videos. Dr. Bernard here. Skytex is presenting to the emergency room with inflamed fupa.
Fucking hell.
I'll be presenting to the emergency room with pumpkin spice poisoning. Man,
yes.
Man boofed 50 gallons of pumpkin spice juice. This is what happened to his liver.
I need to take Billy's dating advice. No, Billy tried to be a hero, and
what dating advice?
No, Billy needs to not be a hero.
What dating advice? He doesn't even know what the concept of a pussy is.
It's a cat to him.
Yes. Of course. I would not take advice from him on literally anything. I'm trying to think if there was anything I would take advice on him.
The Steam Deck.
Nah, I think I'd first take advice from literally anybody else. I mean, literally anybody else.
Pumpkin spice enema. Hell, maybe. Actually, now that I think about it, that could be painful. Could be painful.
I don't recommend that, but hey, if you gotta clean out your guts, you gotta clean out your guts. Whatever you gotta do. Here's another AI related one. Now this one I was really happy to see, and I hope they followed through. Karis, you're gonna like this one.
Oh boy.
Now I just want to preface this: I'm not a fucking MAGA. Anybody gets the goddamn wrong impression. I do not support Donald Trump. I think all these motherfuckers. I think all these motherfuckers are pedophile weirdos that were on Epstein's island and deserve to go to jail. Also, Trump is actually a convicted felon, so take that as you will. But Trump says that AI tech companies need to pay their own way when it comes to their electricity consumption. Says major changes are coming to ensure Americans don't pick up the tab for data centers.
Won't happen.
I don't know.
Won't fucking happen.
It says according to the president's Truth Social, which who the fuck uses that shit except for my friend Don. He uses Truth Social, but that's because he's a conservative. But according to his Truth Social post, his team will work with American tech companies so that they can continue with their AI advancements without passing on increased electricity costs due to the limitations of the national grid. If he holds to this, then good. I said this on, I believe it was Twitter, but good. I don't want to be paying increased bills because these goddamn AI companies want to fucking have us foot the bill so that they can buy another Ferrari. They keep trying to say, like Jensen Huang and all of his cohorts of the fucking OpenAI guy and Elon Musk, all these motherfuckers who have a foot in the AI game. All these motherfuckers keep acting like AI is going to change the world. And while they're trying to change the world, which are really just changing the zeros in their bank account, they want us to pay the price, right? They want us to not have access to RAM, limited access to our own hardware, so we'll buy cloud shit. They don't want us to have jobs because they're replacing us with AI. I literally unironically got replaced with AI, okay? I literally unironically got replaced with AI, right? And then they want us to fucking have to foot the bill for the massive electricity cost that happens when these fucking data centers open up in like local cities. Like I've heard that the areas surrounding some of these major AI data centers, people are getting fucking dicked in the ass because of it.
Yeah. And we have actually already footed the bill, because not only are they charging a bunch of money to get all their RAM chips and their video cards and whatnot, we already are paying it because they're getting, what is it? Not stipends, but they're getting their discounts and they're getting their state-funded incentives. I can't think of the proper fucking business term, but basically we are paying all of it. And then we're also going to end up paying again when they try to take away our entertainment, which they kind of have started doing already. So yeah, we have paid for it already, and we'll continue to pay for it if we don't do anything about it.
Yeah, like I'm tired of fucking corporations just getting a pass to like get out of like so many things. Like companies already use so many loopholes to get out of paying their fair share of taxes, while people like me, like you, Karis, like you guys in the chat, you motherfuckers are getting bent over by the IRS day in and day out, while most corporations find every little loophole to get out of taxes. And then on top of that, now they're coming to the government and be like, hey, government, give us a way that we can keep open these AI data centers without having to deal with the cost of running business. Pass it on to somebody else. Give us money. Charge the people. Make the people pay so that we can have numbers that look better on a data sheet. And, you know, I'm sitting there like, if you motherfuckers can't deal with the cost of doing business, then you don't deserve to run a business. You motherfucker, if you're not making profits, which, spoiler alert, Karis, I'm sure you know this already, a lot of these AI companies are not making good profits, if any at all. Right?
Yep.
Like if you can't make profits, tough shit. Maybe you need to reevaluate what you're doing if you're not making profit. Or you also need to take into account, this is called short-term investment for long-term gain. If you guys actually believe in the future of AI technology, like they say they do, they're saying it's going to be groundbreaking. They're acting like this is going to be like the next big tech wave since like the invention of the goddamn personal computer. That's the way they're treating this shit, right? If they actually believe in that, then why do you want us to pay for it now? Aren't you willing to foot the bill if it's going to be such a big thing in the future? Aren't you Aren't you maybe banking on this actually coming to term and it being as big as you guys claim to be, that it's going to be? I don't know. It's almost like it's a bubble. It's almost like it's a fad that every company's jumping on. And they're realizing that maybe, at least right now, it's not making as much money as they think it does. It costs a lot of money, but like, how do you make money from this shit? Without invading our privacy and selling us as a product and all those other things.
It's less about it being a bubble. I don't think it's a bubble implies that something's going to go away. It's not going to go away. It's not going to go away because it's working. People are losing jobs, i.e., you lost a job due to AI. Other people are going to lose jobs, unfortunately. You're going to be sold a lie that you won't lose a job. There's a lie. You're going to lose a job depending on what you do. The subsidies, that's the other word I was looking for. The subsidies are so easy to obtain by these companies by having people go and lobby and suck dicks and give handies and whatnot. It's going to continue on.
Did somebody say
suck dick?
There we go. Continue.
Someone did, yes. And there's no counter to the no, I'm not gay. They're gonna, a handy or a blowy is a blowy to them.
No, I'm not gay.
But the ease of access of government money to just be able to do whatever you want, that is such an easy thing to do now. And then the secondary bit of we don't need to rely on the customer anymore. That's even more dangerous. We don't need to rely on the customer to fulfill our business, so we can just do whatever the fuck we want. That mindset is so ingrained that they will just do everything. Cutting of costs, it's not even about profits anymore. There's like Arizona Tea and there's other companies that they're not increasing their prices. They're finding ways of just cutting their own costs while maintaining their prices to still keep a profit. They're not burning their customers. They're not really screwing over their own business. They're maintaining what needs to be done to do the business. But when you have government subsidy, you'll cut costs. You will fuck over anyone and everyone to get essentially free money. And these data center companies, they've found out how to do this, and they are going to just, all they know is just go to 11. They don't understand like gradually going from 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they go to 11 and they just milk it as fast as they fucking can. They don't care who they damage because it's not their problem after a while. They do their 2 years at this company or whatever company, and then they move on somewhere else, and it's someone else's fucking problem. Whereas we're still stuck with the problem. We're going to be back up to like 8% unemployment at some point. And it's not a fad, unfortunately. I don't think it is. It's going to still be around. AI is going to make more and more problems for more and more people. And until someone says, you know what, this is not working. I want to actually do something. They need to do something with the idea of helping consumer or the average person to actually make change. No,
that's a funny practical joke that you have there. That's a funny theory. That's not a game theory. That's funny that you say that. As if we all know that this AI isn't here to help us. Like, you like to fuck with AI. I like to fuck with AI. I think it's a great fucking tool. But in the long run, we all know what the companies are actually using this AI for. It's not to give us fun ways to generate the most insane memes that's ever been known to man, because it's very good at that, I'll tell you that. It's not so that I can put Cody in a bikini like Anus did on fucking Twitter, right? This AI is literally to fuck us. That's all the companies are using it for. The reason why they're invested so hard is so that they can continue to fuck us and line their own goddamn pockets, firing people, replacing jobs, finding every which way to cut costs on a personal level and cut humans out of the process. That's what the AI is actually for. It's not here to, they're positioning like it's gonna help our lives. It's not, they're not making it for us. They don't give two shits. You think ChatGPT and them make that much money from like me or you or anybody else subscribing to ChatGPT Plus? Do you really think that? There ain't no fucking way. I bet the amount of people that actually spend money on ChatGPT is so minuscule, like the individual consumer. They're making all their money from investors and from companies, not us.
I'm not saying that companies are going to turn around and suddenly realize that they need to help human. No, I don't expect that. You might find one that tries to do the noble thing, probably get shamed for it.
Oh,
by the media.
like Jensen Huang was doing? Because if you forget that quote was him actually getting upset. If we go back to it, he was actually like making like vague digs at like other people in the AI industry who were presenting the problems with the industry or whatever, and he didn't like that because he was calling it, you know, a doomer narrative. That's what he was calling it. Because other people, other executives had the balls to actually say like, hey, you know, what are we doing here?
It doesn't matter when Jensen says it because he literally is fucking causing it. Trying to act like he's part of the crowd that's trying to fix things. He is generating problem that the handful of other people are trying to fix. So no, it doesn't matter if Jensen says it. He's just talking out his ass like usual. Jensen knows exactly what he's doing, which is fuck what the average person wants. I want more money. Care.
He needs more leather jackets.
More leather jackets. And Hatara brought up something interesting that we talked about. AI is used for a lot of things that inadvertently fuck over the average person. But one of them is AI can predict and send ads to us better than any human being can possibly do on the planet. The smartest fucking person cannot send us ads in a sophisticated way that AI can. And it's now the advantage of not just AI sending ads. People have forgotten that in a lot of ads, there's a signal that's sent out to all of your devices that have microphones and grab your information and send it back through the original ad to a marketing agency to find out what the fuck is on your devices. People don't know that's a thing. That's a technology that's been around for at least 15 years. But no one talks about it, so, it must not exist. No, it's a real fucking thing. I've experienced it. So AI is used for many different things. None of it is good. The only thing we get is the ability to make AI cat videos with cats that play music at 3 a.m. because entertainment
and roll up to shoot each other.
Yeah,
and play with power saws. Like that.
Literally, like the 6 of you that are in the chat, go look. There is various uncensored versions of AI chat GPTs. You have to kind of search for them. Go find one of them and then ask it to tell you how to make money using AI. You might be surprised by the results that you get. AI can be used, but it's not advertised as a way for people to make money. It's advertised to you as, go make this cool video. Okay, what the fuck's that going to do for me? What is it going to do to help me?
I mean,
you have to.
AI is only being used for like slop and more slop. Like all
No.
like look at YouTube right now. Like you know how many times I click on videos in the recommended and I get into the video, I'm like, this is AI generated, isn't it? This doesn't.
But see,
not passing the sniff test.
What you're saying there implies that a CEO is using AI to make slop. No, the CEO is not making slop with AI. The CEO is using AI. No, they're not. I've sat in rooms with CEOs and executives. These people do not fucking think like this. They will find a way to utilize AI to make money better and faster and cheaper. That's what I've literally asked ChatGPT, what would be the best way for a company to save money? To utilize an artificial intelligence on certain things or to simply get rid of the fucking CEO? And it actually had some real interesting pros and cons to doing so. That's what a CEO or an executive is using AI for. How to better its business. They're not busy making fucking cat videos. We're doing that. The majority of the average consumer is doing that. CEOs and executives are not doing that shit. I'm almost fucking guarantee you they're not doing that shit.
Here's a counterpoint though, Karis. Okay, so the CEOs aren't the ones making the slop, right? But they want us to make the slop. You see,
Exactly.
it's a good thing at the end of the day. Yes, they might not be directly profiting from all the AI generated slop that's currently just crowding stuff like TikTok and YouTube and everywhere else, Facebook, blah, blah, blah. But they are benefiting from the slop because they're getting us used to the slop. Because if the average person keeps putting out fucking slop, then eventually we get used to the slop. It's like school lunches, Karis. It was never good, right? But we got used to the fucking garbage ass fucking school lunches to where it was never good, but it was acceptable. You're like, okay, well, I don't know what's in this meat. It might be horse. It might be a pig. Who knows? It might be as fake as the McRib. I don't fucking know, right? Allegedly, right?
McRib. Wow. Good joke recycling.
Like, we don't know what's in the meat, but we get used to it. And that's what these companies want. They give us the tools to make each other get used to that slop. Because what happens when we get used to the slop? Then they can be the ones giving us the slop, and we're so used to it that we're going to eat it up. We're gonna, just fucking.
That's the psychology angle. The other there's the profit angle. Who's buying the slop? There's infrastructure that has to be paid for.
Stinkbug, you are slop. I don't take back what I said. Got him.
Ooh, you said I was slop.
Yes.
No one's slop here.
No, Stinkbug
No
is
one is
slop.
here.
Okay, well,
The slot making it requires infrastructure. It requires internet. It requires cloud bullshit. Someone somewhere is making money off of that. We may be using it for free, but someone has to pay for that shit to be made. And there's an infrastructure back end that's being paid for. Someone's making money off of the slop.
actually, wait, Hataru, it's not the food on the ship in the Matrix. It's another SpongeBob reference. It's the holographic meatloaf, right? At the beginning of the episode, you hear Plankton be like, "Oh, holographic meatloaf again. When am I going to get some real food?" But then by the end of the episode, he's ecstatic. He's enthusiastic about the holographic meatloaf. He's like, "Holographic meatloaf, my favorite." Yum, yum. He's just sitting there fucking chowing down on, eating holographic meatloaf. That's a good reference for what's happening with AI. At first, we're like, "Oh, holographic meatloaf." And then eventually we're like, "Oh yeah, holographic meatloaf, yeah." That's good. That's fine dining right there.
My brain just went back to 1984. Some of you haven't read that book. It's actually an interesting read. The beginning of the book, Winston Smith denounces Big Brother. He hates Big Brother. By the end of it, he loves Big Brother. Literally, one of the very last fucking lines of the book is Winston loved Big Brother.
Like in an Alabama way?
It never explains that.
Oh, up to interpretation.
There's a line. He didn't care about the busing of people. He didn't care about the possibility of someone putting a gun to the back of his head and pulling the trigger. He loved Big Brother. It's a real, sad, kind of weird ending. But, I mean, it's 1984. It's a real dark fucking book. But, yeah, he starts off hating it, but by the end, he brainwashingly loves it.
That is pretty damn sad. Bean loaf? What the fuck is bean loaf? Ew.
Is that more of that, British bean bullshit? Beans on toast kind of thing?
Of course it'd be fucking British and they're fucking beans on toast. God damn it. I hate the British. I'm glad we kicked those motherfuckers out in 1776. That's the only good decision that America's ever made. The one good decision. Kick them goddamn beans on toast motherfuckers out of here. Quit ginger bashing? What? I'm gonna ginger bash.
How did we get on this? I derailed us, didn't we? This is like the TISM of TISMs again.
It's on topic. It's AI related, but because it goes back to what I was saying at first about this whole thing with the electricity. It's like these companies want so badly for us to foot the goddamn bill, right? They don't like the idea that, oh my God, I gotta pay. We're gonna have to pay for electricity. We're gonna have to pay for the cost of what it takes to run these data centers so we can fucking ruin all of our other lives in the process. Like, oh, that's not fair. How dare you, Trump? Because haven't you noticed all these big company CEOs are like in bed with Trump the entire time? They're fucking schmoozing him constantly. Like Jensen Huang, everybody else, like CEO of AMD, they're all like buddying with the administration, trying to see what little favors they can get from old Daddy Trump. You know what I mean?
Sure.
They're doing everything they
Alan.
can. Later, Alan. They're doing everything that they can to try to see what they can do, what special favors they can get from old Trumpy boy, old Orange man. And hopefully he sticks with this plan. Make them pay their own electricity costs. It should not be the responsibility of the average fucking person who's probably already struggling in this economy to foot the bill for these fucking massive data centers. Because a lot of these massive data centers, this is one thing that I wasn't really aware of until I was hearing the perspective of the Black Hokage. Because, this stuff is kind of important to him, like black people and black communities and stuff like that. And he says, like, a lot of these data centers are spawning up in some of these, like, not great areas, like black communities, less, like, lower income communities. And it's further fucking up these places that were already not in the greatest financial position. Like, can you imagine?
Oh, yeah.
You're living in, like, a low-income area. One of these fucking data centers spawns up because it's probably cheap land because it's fucking the ghetto, right? And your light bill goes up, and you're already struggling. So now the hood got even hoodier. Like, we ain't getting out the hood with this one.
Even hoodier. That's a new one. I like that.
Yep, getting even hoodier. I never thought about that. Like, there's no data centers in my area, at least not in my immediate area. I think there's one in Austin and stuff like that, but that's kind of what you expect. Why can't they just build fucking data centers in the middle of West Texas or something? There's like so much land out there that could be used. Ain't nobody living out there. Why they always spawn it in like the worst areas? Go put it somewhere else in the middle of nowhere. West Texas has swaths of land that hasn't been inhabited since the 1800s. Go put them out there.
Because power is already established in these areas. There was a website I signed up to. It was a few years ago because I learned about it it was some tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist, like Dabu7 or some shit. And it was a website where you could bid on large land. And so I signed up and I claimed that I had like $2 million in assets or so. I just made something fuck up. And
He's
would
undercover.
be getting auction. What's that?
I said you're undercover.
Yeah. And I would occasionally get emails about like 5,000 acres of some chunk of land in like Nevada or New Mexico. There would be absolutely nothing there for the most part. Like I would literally open up Google Maps and I would comb the land like, what the fuck is here? Really anything. A farm or two, but nothing. These places would be perfect to put in solar panels, these data centers, but there's nothing there. You would have to pipe in the infrastructure if you bought this land. And you could buy this land for $10,000, get 5,000 acres, $10,000 or some shit like that.
God
It was a bid on. You
damn.
could bid whatever you want. But you would have to bring in all the fucking infrastructure depending on where you pulled it from yourself or somehow come to the arrangement. I remember thinking about this like, damn, it's quite the fucking like acquisition operation that almost nobody fucking knows about. Yeah, there'd be a lot of land sold to just these private people. What would they do with it? I don't fucking know. But it's still happening.
Yeah. That it just shows part of the reason is there are city programs that give marginalized people free coding classes that will guarantee cheap labor incentives. It always comes back to cheap labor, man. we like to think that we got it better than China, and yeah, we're not paying people pennies per hour like China. As much as fucking, as much as Trump hates China, do you know how expensive things would be without that borderline slave labor? I don't think anybody wants to really address the issue or address the reality that the reason why we have so many things that are relatively affordable is because people are being exploited over in China. I know nobody wants to acknowledge it, but like for instance, go to when you come to Houston, Karis, go down to Gallery Furniture, right? I will say that is some good furniture. It is all made in America, real wood, not like that particle board shit. That is some quality ass furniture. But look at the price tag. My brother bought a big ass, heavy ass wooden dresser from Gallery Furniture. From literally Mattress Mac was there. He passed us while we were there. Mattress Mac, the fucking legend of Houston, an actual like decent CEO, business owner or whatever. But regardless, but that shit was expensive. I like to say it was at least like $1,000 just for like a long dresser with like a mirror attached to it. It was a dresser with a mirror attached to it and I think a bed frame they ended up giving to our mom. But like that's some quality shit. That's why it's so fucking heavy. It weighs like a fucking ton, right? But the price reflects that. If you want cheap goods, unfortunately somebody's getting exploited for those cheap goods. Right? Half that shit that you get on Amazon, if it wasn't for fucking Jing Pao working fucking 12-hour shifts in the goddamn sweatshops, making like little to no money, you wouldn't be able to have that iPhone for less than they're already getting expensive. But let me tell you, if iPhones were made in the USA, that iPhone that's $1,000 would probably be more like $2,000.
His name is Captain Something Wong. You got to get right.
We too low.
Yes.
In a business,
that's our cousin.
Oh yeah, my bad. In a business, you will try to get more bang for your buck. An acre of land at 100 per acre versus 200 per acre sets an incentive. You're not wrong about that. They would really like to just have slaves here. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, let's not cut hairs here. All right. If slavery was still legal, a lot of motherfuckers would still do it. Okay.
Unfortunately,
people want cheap or even free labor. They will still do it, especially corporations. Corporations are the new masters. Okay. And to be fair, we're already slaves. We're basically running to them and be like, Master, can I have more, Master? Master, I've been good this week, Master. Like
you've been around Skytex too much. Master, don't hurt me, Master.
Don't hurt me, Master. Master, I'm sorry, Master. Please spare me, Master. Please, I'll do good, Master. I'm a good boy. I've been working real hard, Master. Like we're basically already doing that for these companies. If you think about it, I mean, we're just getting paid more. But if you think about it, we're basically slaves. Just our time is what they're stealing from us, not necessarily our well-being and our autonomy. Well, actually, no, they're taking some of our autonomy too. If you think about it. Let's see. Purple Dragon is secretly a corp. What? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Rich people and elites are still mad we have no slaves. Oh my god, that was 200 years ago. Only 200 years ago. I don't know. Maybe we should bring it back. Maybe they're on to something. What do you think, Karis?
Bring slavery back?
Yeah.
We already have that. They're called prisons.
Okay, he makes a good point. You know what? Yep, he makes a good point. Actually, that's indentured.
Where do you think most of your license plates come from?
Actually, Karis, that's indentured servitude. Because they're making money.
Okay.
They're getting paid like 15 cents an hour.
15 cents. So yeah, someone forgot a zero or two.
Look, they're getting paid It's just going to their commissary so they can make some ramen noodles so that they can bribe Don Quevius not to touch their booty hole at night. No, please, Don Quevius, I'll give you 2 packets of McMullen chicken ramen if you just will spare my butthole tonight. All right, I'll let you go for this one night, but tomorrow, that ass is mine. I like you and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Choice is yours.
Look what AI discussion has done to us. We've just evolved into just delusional.
Advocating for slavery? Yes.
Yeah. That's what we've become.
Look, quote that and put that on Twitter. G-Commie is in support of slavery. I approve this message. And Karis is in on it because he's here. So Karis also approves of this message.
Apparently.
Yeah, clip that and put that on Twitter. Maybe it'll make me famous. I'll get called every name in the book on Twitter like usual. It is what it is. I think that was all my tabs. Did you have a... Oh, there was something, but I can't remember what it was now. It was a fleeting moment when we were talking about something else, and now I forgot what it was. I think it was related to what we were just talking about, too. Unfortunately. It'll
probably we've jumped subjects so many times. I'm trying to think back to what happened an hour ago.
That's too difficult. It's TISM Thursday. There is no structure here. Oh, it's not even that it's based on society debt, the damages and loss of property. They have to pay it back. I'm pro bring back chain gangs. Fix road, send prisoners. Clean roads, send prisoners. Damn. I guess Levisho is for slavery. Hell yeah. Based?
I do have something kind of funny. I need to lose this shit. So the fucking the Lara Croft Amazon series was announced, and they showed off the new Lara. And GameStop opened their big old fucking mouth and said, "This is not Lara." Elias Tufexis of Deus Ex responded to it. Responded to Elias Tufexis, and he fucking liked it.
Oh no, I don't think this is Lara Croft. Her tits are too small.
The AI group has already gone to town. At one point, Dash Attack had quote tweeted something. Her boobs were bigger than her fucking head. It was just hilarious how large
that was the best part.
In 4 hours.
That was the best part. What do you mean? That's the best part.
Wait, let's see what
Grok does. Let's see what Grok. Now this is Lara Croft. This is Lara Croft. Hell yeah!
You found the one.
It's polygonal. Oh
yeah.
How does Bella Ramsey make it into this shit every time? Get the fuck out of here! God damn it, bro.
It's not even part of this series, and yet she's being dragged into this.
God damn it, Bella Ramsey. Every time, bro. She always makes it in.
I will say, with that hairstyle, she looks okay.
Better.
The hairstyle. Better, yeah.
She still looks like a child. She still looks like a special needs child. She looks like she needs at least 2 good noodle stars.
What? Noodle stars?
I want to see this one. Grok, give her huge tits. That's not huge.
Oh, then keep going. It goes.
What is this one?
It goes.
This is what our water is being used for, Karis. This is what our water is being used for.
Yes.
Better, thank you. God damn it. That's the one good thing about looking at Twitter is anytime you see a picture like this, you know that somebody's gonna be like, all right, make it better. Grok, make it better. Every time. Not special needs, just British. Well, that is special needs. Duh. They put beans on toast, Hataru. Who else than a special needs child would put fucking beans on toast? Now, don't be hard on her. Remember, Bella's gonna be a dad. She needs all the roles she can ruin. I mean, get. You're right. She is gonna be a dad. We should take it easy on Bella Ramsey. She's a proud father. God.
Well, they're going with season 3, so I'll figure on that one.
I don't know how I feel about this design. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I don't
Well,
who
the thing is-
I don't even know who this is. Who is this chick?
I don't know. All I do know is when it comes to anything Amazon touches, I'm really reserved until I see what it is they've done. Because Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power is a thing.
The,
So
cock rings of power. Yes.
Sure, the cock rings of power, because that is the thing. I can neither be positive nor negative on anything future. Fucking Stargate coming back. And as much as, like, I love Stargate, I watched a lot of Stargate. I know too much about the lore than I probably should. I am not really saying anything about Stargate because I don't know what the fuck they're going to do with it, because Amazon. I'm simply going to wait. I'm going to hear a lot of shit. You're going to see a lot of shit. People are going to come out and say, this is going to be terrible. It's going to be great. These people don't know a fucking thing about things like Stargate. We don't know what's going to happen with Lara Croft. All I know is it's Amazon. It's going to not be what you think it is.
You make a good point. I've seen enough series from Amazon to know that they're not really to be trusted. But LaVisher makes a good point. A-Cup Laura is not Lara Croft. Why are these studios so afraid to give us big titty? Who was the one that played Lara Croft in the early 2000s?
Angelina Jolie.
Yes, can we not just get another Angelina Jolie type Lara Croft? Like, the game is giving us more fan service at this point. Like, the game is now giving us a bigger titty, sexier Lara Croft. Come on, Amazon.
I asked Grok to make Lara Croft, but with Gina Carano, and it did a really good job.
You know what? I think I'd take Gianna Carano. Where you got a link to that? I need to review this.
You need a review for research? I don't know. I gotta see where it is.
Find it right now. I need Gianna Carano, Lara Croft. That's the muscly bitch, right, from Deadpool? Right?
Yes.
The one that got canceled for being conservative?
She was canceled for simply being a human being, yeah.
I would take her over as Lara Croft, even though I wouldn't say she fits Lara Croft either, because she's more of a muscle woman. You know what I mean? But
see, that's the thing.
I'd take that.
You could do that. You could turn Laura into that if you wanted to. Like, oh, you want to change up Laura, Amazon? Fine, make her like a fucking weightlifter or some shit like that. Go wild. Like, let's fucking go wild with this shit.
Angie had to gain weight to play Lara Croft. What do you mean gain weight? What?
Oh yeah.
What? Where? In her tits? In her ass?
Angelina she had to gain like 30 pounds apparently in order to look smart, because naturally she has like, she does the eating disorder shit where she looks like one zip code away from Eugenia Cooney. So she had to put on quite a bit of weight in order to look like Laura.
Like, come on,
Which
like,
was kind of
like, let's not forget what we lost. Let's see. Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider. Let's just remember what we lost. Okay, let's just see. This is what we lost. Okay, this is Lara Croft. Okay, in my opinion, this is way closer to Lara Croft.
Oh yeah.
Versus this. I don't even know this woman. She's not even a bad looking woman. I just don't think she looks like Lara Croft. I don't know.
She looks like Daredevil's sister who went on adventure.
What's up with the glasses? I don't worry.
Because Laura had glasses in some of the iterations. She had those like in some of the games she wore. I thought they were like black lens glasses. Maybe they were red. I don't remember. But she did wear sunglasses at some point.
I don't know why she look like a hipster. I don't know. These kind of glasses give me like hipster vibes. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Pull this out. Karis likes muscle mommy. Hey, Gina Carano is amazing.
Her D is bigger than yours. I mean, that's not saying much. Her clit's probably bigger than mine. What do you?
No. I just realized there was an opportunity they missed. They could have used Femke Jensen to be Lara Croft.
Who?
Femke knows how to be like big time action. She could have totally done Lara Croft. She's probably too old-ish. She would have fun doing the role, but I think age-wise, she might be a little too old to play Laura, because Laura is supposed to be in her like 20s, I think. But Femke could have totally done that role. And if you don't know who the fuck Femke Jensen is, she's Jean Grey in the X-Men films.
Oh, okay. All right.
Or Senya Onatop in GoldenEye from The Night.
Yeah, that one. Karis, I wasn't alive. Okay, that one's too far back. That was too far back.
Watch GoldenEye. Femke plays an amazing role where she kills people with her thighs.
Okay. Whoa. Why did you just start with that? Whoa. You should start with that. Okay, I'm sold.
Because I had to edge you to greatness. That's
no. I don't want to be edged. You should just start with that. You're not doing a very good job at marketing, Karis. You got to hit me with the hook. You took way too long to get to the hook. Like I was already calling up Epstein to get a private charter plane, and then you hit me with the hook.
Epstein?
That's what
Epstein?
Because that's what all executives are doing, you know?
Well, that's why I never got into marketing. I learned how they do shit, but I didn't learn how to do theirs.
I wanted Femke to play Eon Flux. Who the heck is Eon Flux?
Oh, there's some more homework for you. That's another comic book character, I think.
Bro,
they did a movie on it. Instead, they did a slightly pregnant. Fuck, I can't remember her name.
Well, she'd be perfect for Tinder. Look, I gotta be honest with you. I've never watched the 007 film. I haven't seen any of them.
Because I grew up with the Brosnan ones, I would recommend either Tomorrow Never Dies or GoldenEye.
Well, of course you're gonna recommend GoldenEye, because I mean it's GoldenEye.
I didn't really care a whole lot for The World of Not Enough. The plot was weird, but it had Denise Richards, so go figure on that one. And then Die Another Day, it had Halle Berry, and Halle Berry's Halle Berry.
True.
I never watched any of the Daniel Craig ones, so I mean, but Eva Green is apparently in one of them, and Eva Green is gorgeous. So, go figure on that one.
One of these days,
if you want to go classic, you could go. I mean, you have to want to appreciate this level of beauty to go back to the Connery or the Roger Moore era of film. Beauty standards were very different back then.
Is 007 Agents Under Fire, is that an actual title of a movie, or was that just a video game name?
That's just a game.
Okay. I didn't know if all the games were all based on like a movie in the franchise, because that's the only 007 game I played as well. I never played GoldenEye.
Okay.
I only played Agents Under Fire.
Yeah, as far as I know, there's never been a film that matches that. They tried some tie-ins. They actually remade GoldenEye with Daniel Craig, which I thought was weird.
Are you talking about that shitty Activision remake of GoldenEye?
Yeah.
Oh God, no, we forget that happened. That was terrible.
I cannot, because well. I know it's a thing. But
It was it was horrible. It was not. It was like it was Call of Duty GoldenEye edition. And it was not good. Yeah, Call of GoldenEye. Or Golden of Duty. Eye of Duty. Call of Eye? I don't know. You never played GoldenEye? No, I did not. GoldenEye came out when I was still shitting in my diapers. Which, to be fair, that was last week, but that's besides the point.
Let's see. GoldenEye was like 95, maybe.
Yeah, I wasn't even born yet.
Game came out somewhere between 96 and 98, around the time.
Yeah,
it was before Half-Life.
Yeah, I was barely awake. I mean, barely alive. I guess. Well, no, actually, I was technically correct the first time. I wasn't awake because I was barely alive. I was probably sleeping. This is why PS2 is my golden era, because that's when I became conscious and still have memories. All right, that's when I actually could work a controller and play video games. So I was barely alive whenever freaking GoldenEye came out. That's why I didn't play a lot of PlayStation 1 or N64 in the first place.
There's been some really good fan remakes of the GoldenEye game. There's GoldenEye Source for the Half-Life, for Half-Life 2.
Didn't I play? Oh yeah, I did a stream playing the original Time Splitters like years ago, didn't I? I think so. That was made by the GoldenEye developers.
Oh yeah, it was done by Rare.
Yeah, I remember it was fun-ish. Thank God for fucking save states, because man, that game was fucking bullshit, bro. So many times just getting fucking murked around the corner. I'm like, bro, what the hell? What in the fuck? Getting dicked over here. Shit was, but I did beat it. Luckily, I never went back and played Time Splitters 2. Although I think I played Time Splitters 2 on the PS2, but I don't remember playing much of it. But I do remember playing it on the PS2 as a kid. Long ass time ago, though. But I never played GoldenEye, so I'm kind of slacking here.
Well, you need a 64 to play it, unless you're going to emulate the thing.
Well, you already know. Karis. Of course I'm going to emulate it. You think I'm going to go buy a N64 and then try to get my hands on a physical cartridge that's probably going to cost $300 because that's the state of classic games at this point?
It's not the state. I got mine for $60. Hang on here. GoldenEye 64. Not how we spell it.
No, the affordable copies are going to be one that's been shoved up a man's ass. It's covered in fucking KFC grease, and one of the pins is like slightly missing.
You're describing your RAM chips.
Hey, we don't talk about my RAM chips, okay? I'm increasing the value. It's gonna have a story attached to it.
So the average price of GoldenEye, because there's a lot of them, is around $20. Take your fucking pick. It's GoldenEye. You can't really go wrong.
I'm still not buying an N64 for that. I'll just emulate it like everybody else, okay?
I will happily pull out my old N64 because I got all the adapters and shit, and I will play that.
I have a funny idea for a stream. Emulation through Parsec. GoldenEye night. And if any of you motherfuckers use Oddjob, I'm banning you. You're not using Oddjob. I might have never played the game, but I'm on to the tech. Okay? If you use Oddjob, I'm fucking kicking you out. No Oddjob. Don't try to fool me. You can't get one over on me. I'm aware.
See, you talk about Oddjob. You don't know where the locations of the body armor. I do.
Okay, but as long as somebody's not running around with that fucking short ass fucking Oddjob, fucking cheesing the fuck out of it, then at least the body armor is one thing. I can learn the locations of the body armor, but fuck Oddjob, man. Cheating ass motherfuckers.
No, the hilarious part was the poor bastard who got stuck with because you'd like do your scroll back and forth. The poor bastard who accidentally clicked Jaws, and then having to try and hunt for Odd Job. That was fucking hilarious.
Wait, what's wrong with Jaws?
Jaws is like 8 feet tall in the game.
Oh, great.
Okay, so since you never played, obviously you know Odd Jobs. He's like 4 foot some shit or nothing. Jaws, Richard Kyle was like 7 or 8 feet tall. The guy who played Jaws, and I think it's the film Moonraker that he's first introduced. He's a tall guy, and so they brought him in for the multiplayer. They made him really fucking tall, which just means that when you're going through the doors as Jaws, like you see the ceiling of the door jam barely skim by your head. You're so fucking tall. It was hilarious.
I don't think they
But
were.
yeah,
I don't think they were thinking of balancing back in those days. I don't know how they thought that
No.
would be fair. Got this guy with a large ass fucking hitbox, and you have this motherfucker with the smallest ass hitbox in the entire game. Yeah, we got
exactly.
GoldenEye Night. Write that down.
I would try that. If you could get that multiplayer thing to go for GoldenEye,
Should
Right.
just work, just like how me and Skytex were playing PS3. You just have to load up Parsec, and the emulators should just detect your controller as if it was plugged into the PC. It should just work. I'll have to figure out which one of the N64 emulators is the best. I'll have to do a little bit of research. That's probably the best way to play it. Although we'll be split into 4 small little screens, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. At least it's better than how people used to play back in the days. Man, playing split screen back in the CRT days when your television was like 20 inches. I can't imagine playing 4 players. You're like sitting there like squinting at the screen like, I think I could see what's going on.
Yep.
Fun times. Shitty. I want Booth Babes back. Well, that's not related to what we're talking about at all, but yes. I'm not going to disagree with you. Booth Babes, those get a thumbs up from me.
I'm with Hutaro. How much would a Dreamcast? I mean, since I'm in eBay, Dreamcast console. Holy shit! I'm probably gonna buy one of these. They're less than like $100 or less. Fuck yeah!
Was that because the Dreamcast was a failure of a console?
There was something about like it was really advanced actually for its time. The tech was really good, but I don't think Hitaru would probably know better. It didn't have good marketing, and I don't think it had any games outside of like Sonic Generations or some shit like that.
I think there's a mod, some fucking insane people who were doing a project to get GTA 3 running on actual Dreamcast hardware, which is one hell of a task because that console has some shortcomings that make it not really compatible with running on a fucking Dreamcast.
Oh, I can imagine. You have to like change up like the view distance and shit because the RAM back then was probably not great.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think it had less RAM than the PS2, which is already not good because that's an open world game that was probably pushing the PS2 to its absolute limits. I can't remember. There's a whole video. I think Mudahar might have covered it. No, it was Digital Foundry did an entire like deep dive into the project and all the things that they're having to go through. It doesn't run well. I will tell you that. It does not run well. But they technically got it to work on actual Dreamcast hardware, not emulated, actual Dreamcast hardware. Now that's assuming that Take-Two didn't take it down already, like they do everything else, because they hate us. Multiplayer GoldenEye win, maybe in the future.
Maybe.
Good idea. It's a good idea. We'll think about it.
No, Dreamcast was awesome. The issue was that Sega company had issues.
They just didn't have the games. Do you know what?
So, yeah, it
do you
was-
know what they were up against during the Sega Saturn? I mean the Dreamcast days. They were up against the PS2, the Xbox
Yeah.
One, and the GameCube. That was some stiff competition.
Yeah, that's true. And as someone who's played a lot of GameCube, GameCube was really fucking efficient.
Except for
People,
those shitty ass discs.
No, the shitty about them. They were fast. They were mini DVDs, and they were fucking.
But they had
fast.
like half the capacity of an actual DVD. That was
Didn't
the
matter.
problem. You had like
Didn't
way
matter.
less data, which meant that a lot of games had to like compress shit to even if they could even fit it on a lot of games just didn't come out on the GameCube at all because they couldn't get the
Didn't
game
matter.
to fit on those little tiny ass discs without dramatic compromises to the game, especially audio. Audio is always the first thing that takes the largest hit. They'll compress that audio until it sounds like it's being played on a fucking granophone.
Look up the console. Look up the releases for the GameCube. There was plenty of releases for the GameCube. Yeah, you had to compress shit down. That's what developers do. Back then, developers had to actually fit shit into either the disc or the cartridge because they wanted to get the game out.
Yeah, but
Sounds in general were just shit back then.
Don't you think
there's
there's a reason why the GameCube never got the Grand Theft Auto games? There's no way they can fit those on a small ass mini DVD. Like that game was big. Just the textures alone, like not even counting everything else, including like the massive amount of soundtrack because of, it had a large soundtrack with all the radio stations and shit. Like they didn't even Rockstar didn't even try to put it on the GameCube. It was just too big.
I thought there was like Vice City was on the GameCube or something.
I don't think so. I don't think any of the GTA games of the 3D era were on GameCube, if I remember correctly. GameCube, you have from 2 to 4 discs in one package. For what games? I don't remember any games on the GameCube being multi-disc. Like, I know that was a popular thing during the 360 era because the 360 didn't have the Blu-ray drive. The PS3 did. So the Xbox, there would be multiple. Like, I remember having games like Battlefield 3. You had to have like 2 discs. You had to have 1 disc to install the game, and then another disc to play the game. And a lot of games were like that on the 360. The PS3 didn't have that because they had single layer DVDs or Blu-rays could hold 25 gigabytes. Double layers could do 50 gigabytes. So pretty much every game fit on a Blu-ray disc. On Xbox 360, you got fucked. All right, you got fucked. You had to use multiple discs. There was a couple of games on the PS1 that had multiple discs, like Final Fantasy VII was one of the more notorious ones. And then a deep cut, I've talked about this one multiple times, but I'm going to keep talking about it, was the Golden Nugget for PS1. A casino game had multiple discs, and it's probably because of all the FMV cutscenes, because there was an actual plot to the game. There was like a murder mystery between playing fucking slot machines and blackjack. I'm not even fucking kidding. And I'm telling you, the multiple CDs was probably because of the FMVs.
Probably. Yeah.
Perfect Dark was 2 discs. The Matrix had 3 discs. Yeah. See, you wouldn't have to do that if they used full-size DVDs on the GameCube. That's the problem. They wanted to go for that form factor, but like Nintendo, they always comes with a cost. Hell, it's even technically happening with the Nintendo Switch cartridges. A lot of times, well, if developers even try to put it on the cart, sometimes the developers don't even put anything on the cart because they're lazy. But a lot of times, developers have to do a lot to try to fit those games on a Nintendo Switch cart, if they even try to at all. Nintendo's always been like that.
Hear that, I'm just not. But Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation 1 was 2 discs. The game was literally built around the idea that when you went from one section to another, Icon would pop on screen and say, "Hold up, Snake. Got to put the second disc in if you're going to go to this area." And you're like, "Okay, yeah, it's fine." This was the mentality back then of multiple discs. Wasn't that detrimental of a thing as people claim it is these days? It wasn't a problem.
What was that game on PC? What was that point and click adventure on PC that
There was a lot. You got to be more specific.
okay, LGR has talked about it, or no, it was Cathode Ray dude, because he was making a video about like one of those like weird like disc switcher things of like the early 2000s or late 90s. It was a game where there was a part where you get on like this like rail system thing that like takes you through the sky or something.
Atara, help me out. Mist?
It might have been Mist. It might have been Mist.
Mist?
And he was
Mist
showing
had a big word.
and he was showing about like it had like so many discs, and you would have to go when you're going from one area to next. Okay, next disc. Oops, I forgot something. I need to go back. Switch to the last disc, and then go back again. Switch to the next disc. So motherfuckers, if the people who were ballas, who had like disc switchers and shit, they wouldn't have to deal with that. But most of us, nope, gotta pull it out, put it in the next disc. All right, and then go to the next area. God forbid you ever have to go back to another area, because then now you gotta swap in that disc. Lots of fun.
Go back even further to the era before floppies, the 5 1/4. Treasure Cove was a game that I played. That sumbitch had like 10 fucking 5 1/4 floppy. That was your game back then. Like, no, we've had it better. People just don't remember. It wasn't always bad, or it wasn't bad with like the PlayStation and all these. Maybe with Ribbon. Yeah, Ribbon had 5 discs.
To be fair, it was always it was always bad, Cares. I think that's one of those weird things where I say, you know what? That's better left in the past. I don't think anybody's nostalgic about having to swap discs while playing a game. I think that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you know, I get why the technical limitations at the time, but I think that's the one thing that's better that I'm not like looking fondly back at. I think we can just leave that one as like a distant relic of a different time of physical media. That's one of those things I'm like, I don't think I would want that back.
See, you say that cloud gaming's right around the fucking corner. At least with a disc, I fucking own it. No one can come in and take it from me. Those discs, yeah, I have to switch out every time I want to go to the next area of Metal Gear Solid, or that one area going from the front of Moses Island, Shadow Moses, to the back of Shadow Moses. I still have those discs. No developer is going to be able to come in and patch the shit out of that game and ruin it for me. Oh, people can say, oh, the discs were a problem. I will still have those discs. They will always be mine.
I don't have a problem with physical media. I'm saying of the early days of physical media where things just literally weren't fitting on disc. I don't know what the latest generation of Blu-ray can hold now. I wouldn't doubt if the Ultra HD Blu-rays can probably hold like 75 to 100 gigs. I'm pretty sure they actually can. Which is most games, except for Call of Duty, of course, because, you know, bloat. I mean, did you not remember when we talked about Helldivers 2 getting their disk space down from like 100 gigs down to like 30 or something like that, just by being able to remove like duplicate files, because apparently they had to optimize for hard disk drives, so they had like duplicate files everywhere, so that for people that are still stuck on a hard drive, they wouldn't have to constantly seek to like completely different parts of the platter, which bloated the game.
It boggles the mind still to the, like, I've thought about that since we talked about that on stream. Still boggles the mind the way they designed that to where they felt that was a necessity to do. Like, just, oh, we have this engine. We're having this issue. Let's fix the issue because NTFS systems are so fucked up on a platter system that we need to put game files scattered all over the place, multiple copies of the same file across the platter, because platter doesn't spin enough to satisfy our need to run the game. Like, my brain still, it like locks up when I think about that. Like,
you know, Cyberpunk.
Really?
Cyberpunk still has a hard drive mode you can enable, which I don't know what it does. I don't know what it changes in the code, But Cyberpunk does literally have a mode for people who are stuck on a hard drive. I think at this point we should just leave those motherfuckers in the past. If you're still trying to play video games on a 7200 RPM drive, that skill issue. Get SSD. Well, okay, I was about to say SSDs aren't that expensive, but they've been getting expensive recently because of fucking AI. But before the fucking weird time that we live in now, SSDs are so fucking cheap. Just get a fucking SSD. It's not like I feel like I know some of these game developers want to optimize for the lowest common denominator, but I think at this point it's time to leave some people in the past, man. If you're still trying to play Helldivers 2 on a hard drive, I think that person has bigger things to worry about than playing Helldivers 2 if they're still using a hard drive. That's a struggle.
I was gonna go on like this is why older gaming actually still works. Okay, yeah, so it's only gone up about $10. You can get a 120 gig SSD for $32. Now, what are you going to do with 120 gig? Windows 7 era of gaming, games were like 5 gig.
Oh,
they were
man,
so fucking small.
That was the days. That was the days. Now it's like 100 gigabytes for a Call of Duty game. I don't even want to know how big GTA 6 is gonna be. Holy crap! I mean, if everybody, it's not financial advice, but invest in the SSD companies, because when GTA 6 comes out, those stonks are gonna be going up. Because goddamn, that game is, I predict, here's my prediction, Karis, unless they have really optimized, they're still using the Rage engine, right? Yeah, they're still using the Rage engine. Unless they like super optimize that shit, I'm going to estimate at least 200 gigabytes. I did see a weird, obviously fucking bullshit ass article on Facebook, like most things on Facebook, it's trying to say that GTA 6 was going to be like 600 gigabytes. No, it's fucking not. What the fuck is in that game? Ain't no goddamn way, unless you have like 8K pre-rendered cutscene video files in there. No, in like 500 songs. No. I'm predicting about 200 gigabytes. 200.
That sounds about right. If your game, like, what is taking up that much space? Like there was a mod for Half-Life 2 called the Fake Factory Cinematic mod. That thing took up a lot of gigs. Every new fucking release that guy came out with, it got bigger and bigger and bigger. The only thing that grew was map sizes, because he fucked around with textures and he learned to use the Hammer World Editor, and he AI upscaled the fuck out of the textures. That's how it became like what was it? 10 fucking gigs, 50 fucking gigs, some shit like that. What would they be putting in GTA 6 that would warrant a 600 gig install?
I don't know. That's why I'm saying, like, the only way that could possibly happen is if there's like a bunch of pre-rendered video files, because that's another thing that used up a lot of space back in the old days, was pre-rendered video files, because we didn't really have the capabilities to do real-time graphics that actually looked all that good. So if you wanted to make something look real good, you had to essentially fucking render a file, which I don't know. I know you've dealt with a lot of video files, Karis. Them bitches do add up real damn fast.
They do.
We got way better compression algorithms now, but they still add up like a motherfucker. If I look at my hard drive, I can tell you that when I was editing for Cody, a lot of fucking gigabytes were being taken up just by all of his videos. Like, goddamn. So that's the only thing. That and like a lot of music. Like, maybe, I don't feel like textures, unless you have like a fucking 1,000 different textures, I don't think textures would do it. I think it would have to be video files. That's the only fucking way. There's no way. There's no way.
It wouldn't be music, because like no one's gonna produce music for a game that takes up WAV. You're asking for death by that. MP3s have a weird crispness that don't always translate well into games. Log files are actually one of the more ideal. Like, if you have a game that has 100 gigabytes of RAM, you can get 100 gigabytes of music. If you have 100 gigabytes of RAM, you can get 100 gigabytes of music. If you have 100 gigabytes of RAM, you can get 100 gigabytes of music. formats because it keeps enough of the warmth sound. Like you probably don't realize this, and when you're listening to music in MP3 versus WAV, MP3 has a lot of that crispness because a lot of stuff is chopped out, and it like just does a weird thing with your ear. Whereas the WAV, you've got more of the true sound. Bug is somewhere in the middle where it tries to maintain a lot of that warmth of the original sound without super sacrificing a lot of the quality, but still keeping the size down. Like somehow the algorithm, it does a pretty damn good job. It's like Windows Media Audio was a pretty damn good sound with the way that they compressed it. So I think you're gonna see some OGG formats probably in the sound. Still, not a lot of fucking space taken up. So yeah, even 250 gigs. Oh my god! Like Call of Duty 2, Modern Warfare 2 was like 200 plus gigs. I don't know what the fuck was in it.
Well, to be fair, I think it's because they forced you to install Warzone alongside all of those. I think only by about Black Ops 6 maybe they started letting you not have to install literally every mode when you download the game, like. Because people were starting to complain, they're getting sick and tired of it. Like, most people are like, well, why am I fucking spending space on Warzone if I ain't gonna ever play Warzone? What a waste of space. So they started letting you separate it. I know a lot of games now let you kind of separate things. Like Battlefield lets you have the campaign uninstalled separately from the multiplayer if you like me finished the campaign and are never gonna play it again because it was trash. And you only need the multiplayer, they let you just uninstall that shit. But I think that was mostly the reason, but it's also because of bloat. Call of Duty is just bloated. They're probably not even trying to optimize their shit. It is what it is. Anyways, since it's like 1:30, how about we get to old Reddit roulette and see what old Skytex has in store for us today. Boy. I gave him I gave him a theme today. I told him we're doing a lot of AI talk, so I want to see some AI shit. So we're gonna see a lot of AI shit. Are you ready for AI slop?
I guess.
This is the future.
Do I have a choice?
This is the future, Karis. You better get ready You better get ready for the slop. You better shovel that slop into your mouth.
I'm gonna shovel it into the toilet.
Nope. You're gonna eat the slop, just like fucking Greta is serving on Fridays at the old local high school. You're gonna eat the fucking slop, the mystery meat slop, whether you like it or not. So let's see what AI slop fucking Skytex has given us to grace our eyes here. Let's see what this first one is. It says, this is from r/Facebook AI slop. Oh, great. That's where the best AI slop is going to be. And it's a water slide. Let's see how good it is.
Oh, here we go. I'm off the slide.
What the fuck,
Why
bro?
did he live? He should have died.
It's not real, that's what. It should have just put the GTA wasted.
Yeah, they're fucking wasted, or you have died.
The worst part is that things like this have happened in real life, and they did not get back up after it.
Yeah.
You know the worst part is there's probably boomers who think that this is real.
Yeah.
How do they? You know the worst part, the fact that if it's able to make this convincing of a video, you know that they've trained their AI on fucking videos of like people falling off of water slides. That's the grim part of it.
There's those actual vacation videos that families will upload. Oh, look at this cool thing, and someone's like, "And thank you. This will do nicely.
This will train my misinformation machine." Hey, you know the good thing about these videos though? Nobody actually got hurt, so I won't get in trouble. It's not real. YouTube, it's not real, by the way. Wait, where'd the other person come? Wait, where'd the other person come from?
I noticed that too. Like they just like
Wait, they just cloned him. He just got cloned. Oh, god damn! He did a front flip! Oh, hey, that's worth at least 500 points.
What's this like? What is it? The Crew or one of those racing games where you take this crazy ass jump,
Yes.
flip 25 times, and you magically land back on the track.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of racing games, Karis, but yes, close enough. Oh, wait, more Facebook slop. Oh, yes, Skytex, give me my slop. What the hell? What am I even looking at before I've even pressed play? What am I looking at?
I'm not seeing it.
I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Okay, well, let's see. What the? What in the fucking Cthulhu shit? This is where our water is going. How the hell do you get it to generate this shit? What? I don't even know what That looked like some kind of fucking SCP. Did we just witness a new SCP?
Maybe.
I'm almost impressed with how fucking weird that shit was. How do you even... What? I want to see the prompts. I really want to see the prompts. How do you get it to generate that? Like, where do you even begin? Is my question here. Maybe Skytex would know. He's our prop engineer. He probably knows what to do. What in the hell?
I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
I'm just gonna queue up the next fucking round of slop. AI ecosystem. Okay, that's an interesting one. Okay then. Thought Karis would enjoy a good Cthulhu video. Yeah, that's some Lovecraftian horror, man. I don't know what the fuck that was. God damn, that shit was weird as hell. I'm impressed, but also just fucking traumatized. I'm gonna probably think about that shit while I'm sleeping. Sheesh. God damn. Shit was weird as hell. This is what all of our water and RAM is going to, so that some random guy on Facebook can generate whatever the fuck that was. This is the future, boys. This is the future. Better get used to it. As long as Jensen Huang and all these other big CEOs have anything to say about it, this is going to be the future. Just nothing but this kinds of shit popping up on your feeds. No more real shit, just fake shit. I'm okay with like the cat videos though. The cat videos, I feel like the AI cat videos gets a pass. You know why? Because cat videos is the exact reason why YouTube is here today. This is why you're seeing me on your screen right now. Right? This is the reason why you've been plagued with my existence. If it wasn't for cat videos, none of us would be right here, right now, on this terrible YouTube channel. Because cat videos carry the internet in general. Like that's what the internet's always been built on. It's just more and more cat videos. So, in a way, I feel like it comes full circle. Cat videos carried the early internet, and now we get a whole new generation of cat videos. But now we're not bound by what's real. Now we can get cat cooking up a stir fry at 3 a.m. on a woman's doorstep. Or cat jumping out of a car and doing a drive-by on another cat. Or cat serving people at the local subway and turning into a fucking Karen and beating the shit out of somebody. So there, you know what? I'm okay with that. That's acceptable to me. Right? At least it's kind of wholesome AI slop. But some of the things I'd be seeing people do with AI is questionable. Luckily, I can kind of spot AI pretty damn easy. It doesn't take much. Now, I feel bad for all the older people out there. They're probably way more likely. Like, I wouldn't doubt that my mom has probably scrolled past something on Facebook and probably thought it was real. She hasn't brought any of it to my attention, but I wouldn't doubt. Although she does have our stepdad is like 10 years younger than her, so he's probably keyed into what's bullshit. So that's probably saving her ass. The fact that she has a millennial boyfriend. Because her Gen X ass definitely would be falling for every goddamn piece of AI slop. I don't think my mom even knows what AI is. Like, at all. You use... Look, it was a good concept, but how am I supposed to use it if it's in vertical? It's in vertical. It did bring up a good... I wish I could pay somebody, an animator, to make like an actual like... Make something like that, but like from scratch. You know what I mean? I don't even know where to find somebody that can do that. It probably won't be cheap though. But I don't even know where to start. Like, how do I find somebody that can make an animation like that? Because that'd be awesome. If I can get somebody to do that. I don't know. Donate to me so I can do it. Give me money now. I'm just waiting on Karis before we pull up some more of this AI slop. We gotta finish our night with some slop. I almost finished this Voodoo Ranger. Ugh. God, that one's terrible. I wonder if it'd be better if I mixed it with some juice. God, there's no flavor. Whoever said that the blue one was better, you fucking lied. This one's actually worse than the last one I drank. I don't taste no damn fruit punch. Where's the fruit punch? Is the fruit punch in the room with us? I don't taste no goddamn fruit punch. I taste IPA though. Ugh. But somebody in the comment section did make a good point. You don't drink IPAs for flavor. You drink IPAs to get fucked up. Fair enough. Fair enough.
No, unfair. No, unfair. All unfair. What are we talking about?
Fun fair. I don't know. I was talking about like this fucking Voodoo Ranger's terrible. I might need next time because I still have 5 more. I might start mixing it with juice or something because like I said, it's got no flavor. It says fruit punch IPA. All I taste is IPA. Like, is the fruit punch in the room with me? Because I don't taste it. I think they missed out.
Is the fruit punch in the room with you?
But then
Can it send a message to us?
Like somebody in the comment section of my TikTok even said like, you don't drink IPAs for flavor, you drink it because it gets you fucked up fast. I'm like, you know what? Fair enough. It is 9.5%. You drink a couple of these, you're definitely about to be fist fighting your cousin and fucking your cousin.
I was going to say, fisting your cousin,
Yes.
that seems apt.
Well, first you fist them, then you fist them. That's how it goes down. Just a couple Voodoo Rangers, and that's how the night ends. Just like how our night's ending with AI slop. Let's see what this next AI slop is. It's from r/AI ecosystem.
Oh, jeez.
Caption says, why people create this type of AI video? Donald Trump is a turkey. Okay. It's just all Donald Trump. You can't cut a chicken wing or a chicken leg like that. I don't know how that works. I guess AI doesn't understand how chicken wings work. There's usually a bone in that bitch. You got the first boneless chicken leg.
Well, it's like for a while, there's those damn ASMR videos of this guy who's taking like Venus and chopping Venus up or Pluto. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
I had a thought, but I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, remember back on YouTube the 1,000-degree knife challenge? Remember that?
Cool.
What do you mean cool? Do you remember it or not?
I think there was like the 1,000-degree knife that would be like cutting through just, I don't know, random.
Yeah, where they would every thumbnail would just be like a fucking knife that's just glowing red.
Yeah,
God,
because that was the clickbait.
What a great time of YouTube. That was the exact same time as fucking fidget spinner. So every fucking video was just fidget spinner, 1,000-degree knife, and then you would have like mixing of like kissing my sister in the hood, gone sexual, gone wrong, gone asexual. Like, you know what I mean? What a good time. You know what? Honestly, I don't think the AI slop that we're getting now is any worse. Because you know, now that I think about it, we've been always getting slop. It's just that now the slop's not real.
Yes. Yeah, we can. It's gone from the wackiness of Will Smith eating spaghetti to the wackiness of pouring butter on a Donald Trump chicken leg. That's a statement that I just fucking said.
Have you seen newer versions of Will Smith eating spaghetti? Now it's not nightmare fuel, although it doesn't have the same charm to it because now it's just decent.
It's just Will Smith eating spaghetti.
It's just Will Smith eating spaghetti. It used to be like a fucking like what's the word? Lovecraftian horror. Now it's just Will Smith eating spaghetti. Well, cool, I guess.
Bring us back to nightmare fuel.
Yeah, I want the nightmare fuel back. This is AI chiropractor. This is bound to be good.
Oh, I like these ones.
Right, shoulders relaxed, arms across the chest, big breath in for me, and let it all go.
Oh, wow.
There it is, good. One more a little lower.
Okay.
Stay loose.
Yep, that totally works. Try this in real life.
Yes.
Just throw it through the wall.
That's how you do that.
No, that's Eddie Berwick. What are you doing to him? Put him down.
Yep. Oh. There it is. What are you doing? And now. No. Are you all right?
What the fuck, Ricky?
So I shoulder twist, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Whoa! Oh my.
Hey, it helped.
Follow my TikTok.
All right, Mr. Dalton, just take a deep breath for me and out. Good. One more little push.
No,
here.
I know what you're gonna do.
Sorry, wrong tool. Just relax for me, George.
No, hey, whoa, put the medieval thing down.
And let it go. Here we go.
It's a mace.
Good Lord.
Fuck.
Just a firm adjustment. Give that a
Fucking
second.
mace.
Feels like a truck hit. All right, Miss Dorsey, just take a deep breath for me. Let it out. Good. Nice and easy right there.
That's not how that works.
Whoa!
No.
Dorsey, you okay?
The neck traction carousel. Trust me, it's science.
Oh dear.
Ready? Here we go.
Do you say it's science?
Doing something.
Little tap on the stool, that's normal.
Watch the bones.
Those ones are always some of the best because they're always the most unhinged.
It's that combined with the people that take like the skeleton, like, okay, breathe out, and then they fucking bend the skeleton in half.
See, this is what AI videos are good for, making the most dumbest shit. Because you kill somebody if you did this in real life, unless you're in the WWE. But most people are not talented like them, so.
I do agree with Skytex. I do prefer a good Cthulhu AI video.
Okay. AI is getting crazy. It's from TikTok cringe. Oh, great.
Nothing beats a jet
No,
fuel holiday.
fuck this audio.
Right now, you can say
Oh.
What?
Oh. We got bamboozled. Put that on a t-shirt.
That's gonna be a thumbnail for one of my videos.
Put that on a t-shirt.
Yes, that needs to be on a t-shirt.
Well, you better
Totally stealing
you better screenshot it like it's an NFT.
All right, hang on. Let me pan it. There we go. Okay, and then I'll use AI to upscale it.
Ah, yes, AI on top of AI, AIception, like God intended.
Yep.
All right, Donald Trump. This is off to a good start,
Stuff.
huh?
A lot of political stuff, these AI ones.
To be fair, it is free real estate. Okay, Donald Trump himself is free real estate, so I don't even blame him. It's Donald Trump core. Wait, it's Obama.
And that was the hills.
Why does Biden look worse than he does in real life?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Vladimir Putin. What's he doing here? I bet. Hey, wait, is this Scaly? Is this Scaly's alter ego? You don't even have the AI generate this. They probably do this in real life already. Oh wait, is that? What's that fucking Bill Clinton?
I don't even know.
He's so old and decrepit in this. They made him.
I don't even know.
He looks worse than Eugenia Cooney. Thank you, Door Brothers. That was beautiful. I am now a changed man after saying that. A little bit of AI president core, I guess you could call it. That's what the kids are calling it, I think, these days. Thank you, Skytex. Thanks for the slop. I've been slopified. I'm feeling very sloppy right now. What about you, Karis? Are you feeling sloppy?
I don't know. The jury's still out.
Oh, come on. You got a cat flipping off that you can use as a thumbnail, so something came good of it.
I suppose, yeah.
I don't even know.
I keep thinking back to what you were saying, like, yeah, our fucking water is getting taken so we can generate this horse.
No. This is justified. This is justified, okay?
Well, I'm petrified.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess you can call me Medusa. Oh, he posted more. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this?
Oh, no.
Ass.
What? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay, now it's Gooner Hour. Why are you sending me the stuff that you jerk off to? Skytex. I see the vision. Oh, subscribe.
It sounds like Suno.
It probably is Suno. Karis, you really think they wouldn't pile AI on top of 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 AI? Like and comment, boys. Like and comment. Well, I see the vision. This is just shit that Skytex probably jerks off to. I think he sent us the wrong link. Skytex just
I'm gonna play this video in the background of my next stream.
You won't.
I'm just gonna have it playing, and people are gonna be like, "What the fuck is
you?"
happening?
I bet you won't.
Yeah, you're probably right, actually.
Oh, pussy, boo, boo.
I'm gonna play video games in my background. People know what I do.
Look at the JPEGs in the background. What JPEGs? I don't see any PNGs.
I think you have to play it to see them.
I'm gonna turn off this terrible music. This is not on the levels of Scaly's masterpieces. These girls are not even moving in this one. I feel like the person who generated this, Karis, are you getting the impression that this guy has a type? Is it just me?
Yes.
I think he has a type.
He not only has a type. Oh, that's weird. Oh wait, this is. Oh, is he doing what I think he's doing?
What?
He's got a static image, and he's got like a handful.
Wait,
of,
that's
like,
not a girl
randomly
right there.
generated-
That's a guy. That's a guy right here. That's a dude.
That's a man, baby.
That's a man. God damn.
But like the whatever the fucking prompt has a lot of shit going to the woman in center frame, and everything else for the most part is just like a static background, probably got from some stock footage, and he just froze it maybe, or incorporated it somehow. Like there's probably multiple layers to this video.
You know what? You're actually right. I bet that these all started as stock photos. That might be why there's like a dude here or something. I bet these are all stock photos from like dance studios, and they just fed it into an AI and said, animate this, them dancing and twerking. You're on
that would be my theory.
Oh, that's a good game theory. See, this is why we have you on the payroll. I didn't think about it like that. Okay, that makes sense.
Because these shots are so, you notice, like, go back a little bit. A lot of these shots are locked off. They're very locked off. They're barely moving. There might be a little bit of.
This one, they're literally like mirroring the same movements. That some of these are just. Well, look at this one. How this one's moving. That it looked like an SCP in the background. What the fuck is up with this one? Wait, look at this.
This is SCP related stock footage. That I think they fed in, and they gave it instructions of like, okay, move these people, keep everybody else static.
No, but look at this one. Look at this one's figure.
Yeah.
See, this is why you have to learn a little bit of media literacy when it comes to this AI. You look at it too long, you're gonna start to notice things that you didn't the first time. It takes a couple of times watching it through, and you're like, wait a minute. Wait, I didn't even wait. Do you see this woman?
Movement's not normal.
Do you see this person's proportions? Where is this supposed to be her chest? Why is her head all the way up here?
The AI didn't know what to do with the original body.
God, it gets worse the more I watch it. This one is fucking Silent Hill-esque. These motherfuckers aren't even fucking moving.
No, that's not. That's a Wes Anderson.
This one is just playing back and forth, being reversed. Yep. There's the dude. Wait, this woman is got. Look, there's a small little copy of the woman. Look right around the edge. Small little copy. This one looks like they're missing an arm. These ones are fucking. This one's T-posing. This one's
animation didn't load.
This one is half T-posing. That one looks like a child. This one was from Epstein's files. That one has weird proportions. It's called Twerk Baby Monster. What do you?
God! It happened again. Her arm moved in a very unnatural way.
That I kind of expected. Doesn't ever surprise me. Yep, this is. There's probably somebody out there gooning to this right now. Just think about that right now. This woman's missing an arm. Hey, they're inclusive. They got paraplegics or something.
She walked right off the set of Battlefield 5.
She went into an Empire State lobby, and this is what happened. Wait, whoa, you see this woman's turns? Wait, watch this woman to the right.
Okay.
She's a carousel. Did you see her arms?
She's fucking David Elsewhere, spinning in circles.
Oh, lordy. Okay, one more. This will be the last one.
I know these guys. These aren't AI. These guys are fucking awesome.
Well, yeah, these guys are imitating AI videos.
Yeah.
So
this is awesome. I love this.
So the circle is complete. First we had real videos, then we had AI slop. Now people are imitating AI slop. So it's like the circle. It's the circle.
瞎呀！你怎么说话呢？
Oh, there's your wine glass out of nowhere. Did you know that AI cannot generate a full glass of wine?
I think I heard something like that. It can't get the proportions properly, or something like. Every other reference image has always been like a half glass. Shit.
Yeah, I watched the entire video about it. Like, they tried their fucking hardest to get an AI to generate a full glass of wine and kept giving it instructions. Hey, no, I want a full glass of wine. And no matter what they fucking did, they could not get the AI to spit out anything but basically a half full glass of wine. I was like, damn, that is a weird limitation.
Fucking marketing we have on the planet has glasses of wine that be it photos, videos, or otherwise, no more than a half glass full.
Yep, but it seems the data set's a little bit limited there. It really shows you how AI training works when you really look down into it. It's these little things that you don't notice over time. You're like, damn, that's a very weird limitation, a very weird limitation. But that's just the world we live in, Karis. It's the future. Jensen Huang says this is the future, and who are we to disagree with the almighty Jensen Huang? You wouldn't.
We never asked for this, Jensen.
well, see, it's happening anyways, whether we like it or not. And Karis, you know what you're sounding like somebody who's trying to put out a doomer narrative, and Jensen Huang doesn't like doomer narratives, so we should stop putting out doomer narratives.
Jensen needs to work on his narrative. He's gaslighting me into thinking. He's trying to gaslight us into thinking that we have the wrong narrative. Well, we're not the ones with the wrong narrative. He's the one with the wrong narrative.
Bro, all we have to give him money. He needs more leather jackets, Karis. He needs more leather jackets.
Jensen Huang is essentially no different than those televangelists. He's no different than those fucking people. Give me money. I'm important.
Actually,
my God tells me that I need to have money.
I'm gonna be honest.
Terrible with money.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Karis. I think the televangelists are worse. I think they're actually worse. I didn't think I would be defending corporate CEOs or AI corporate CEOs, but I think I'm gonna have to defend them this one time because I think televangelists like Kenneth Copeland, I think they're arguably worse because they're squeezing money out of people using faith and stuff like that to get it from them, and while not paying taxes, because you know how this country works. So I would argue that's worse. That's the only thing worse. I didn't think I would find one thing to be able to defend these AI CEO people on, but I think I found it. The one thing that's worse than them are televangelists.
You can have that one. I would put them both into a pit of hell that they all need to blow up.
Well, so you want to put them in a tube full of demons?
Sure.
Well, you know what? I point my bony Kenneth Copeland finger at you.
Go ahead.
I'm pointing it at you. My finger's not quite as bony as his, but just imagine it was AI generated into a Kenneth Copeland finger and put me in a tube full of demons. I wonder what would happen if I told ChatGPT to put me in a tube full of demons. It would take it literally. ChatGPT is unironically autistic because it takes everything like literally.
It does. Nuance and metaphors are something it does not understand.
Well, to be fair, the people that train these AIs are autistic. Put that in your pipe and smoke on it. Mark is taking a shit and it smells bad. Well, just burn the house down. Easy. That's all you gotta do.
Tell us that.
he wanted to share with the class.
Wasn't bringing your son's food to work day.
Teacher, I took a boom boom.
My cat peed on the floor.
It's like that one episode from Daddy Daycare. You remember? You know what I'm referring to?
Oh, jeez.
The one where he says like he missed, and it just has this slow creeping shot and these strings playing in the background as Eddie Murphy peeks into the door, and you can't see anything, but you're just imagining the horrors that he's witnessing.
No, thank you.
It reeks. Well, thanks for sharing with the class. Thanks for sharing with the class, Skytex. I thank you for that. Anyways, that's going to do it for TISM Thursday. Thank you very much, Karis, for dealing with your internet troubles and still coming through to save my ass, because otherwise I would have fell flat on my face.
Yay, I'm useful.
Yes, you can stay on the payroll for 1 extra week. Congratulations.
Then I get laid off at the end of the month.
That's okay. Whenever I once I can make a very good AI Karis model, then you might be fucked. But don't worry, I don't have enough water for that just yet. Not enough. I'm waiting for Jensen Wong to help me. Then your days are numbered, buddy. Then your days are numbered. You ever watch Jack's films where he has that fucking React bot that he puts on his streams?
Oh yeah, that fucking creepy ass thing. Like,
yeah,
why, Jack? Why would you do that?
Well, it's supposed to be ironic, but yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Once AI gets good enough, I'm gonna have my own React bot. It's gonna be Kara's bot.
I need to trademark myself so I can prevent that from happening.
Nah, not so fast, sir. Not so fast. Joke's on you, I already trademarked you. The future is now, old man. Grok is moderating, putting you in a tube full of demons? Damn. Fuck you, Grok. Fuck you. All I want to do is be in a tube full of demons, and I can't have anything. Guess you're going to have to jailbreak the Grok. But anyways, boys, that's going to do it for TISM Thursday. Thanks to everybody for coming through and watching yet another interesting episode of TISM Thursday. That's disgusting, Skytex. Don't ever post that again. But thanks to everybody for coming through for TISM Thursday. I'll be back this weekend for something. Karis, are you up to anything here in the near future?
I'm going to be most likely streaming, well, it'd be tonight, Starship Troopers with a bunch of people, Levistro, Skytech, Scaly. We're going to get up to 15, 16 people if we can.
God damn. I might join. I'll see. Oh yeah, I can't stream Saturday. I forgot I'm going to a rave with my brother. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, we're gonna be fucking partying. My favorite artist was back in town, so we're gonna go there, drink a little bit of silly juice, fucking headbang, and hopefully don't die, because it is in a interesting part of the Houston area. Not the best area, but we had such a fun time last time that my brother, I guess, wanted to do it again. So yeah, we're gonna be partying. We doing that?
You should film it.
No, I film what?
The rave, the party.
Okay, maybe I'll take a video or two. I don't know. It's like all you're gonna
from the party.
It's just yeah. Well, we're not listening to techno, Karis. This is the future. All right, we're listening to that dubstep. Okay, all right, not that techno. Get out of the early 2000s. Raves have changed.
Dubstep was a thing in the 2010s.
Yeah, the 2010s. I was talking about get out of the early 2000s. Okay.
There's nothing wrong with the 2000.
Sometimes, but we're gonna have a good time there. So I can't. So maybe I'll just join y'all tomorrow. I'll just get all my fucking Voodoo Rangers ready and get ready to drunk order another Big Mac like I did the other night. Cause I legit like didn't even remember barely like clicking the button to order it. I remember clicking around in the app and I was just like, okay. Oh, I guess I ordered it. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. And then I ate a Big Mac. Delicious.
And you remembered it.
Well, I didn't black out anything. I remember things were kind of going by fast. I wasn't aware that I was clicking the buttons to get to the complete order until I did. And I was like, oh, well, no going back now. Guess I'm getting a Big Mac. And goddamn was that Big Mac was great. When you've been drinking, a Big Mac is like it's the burger of the gods. It's the best damn food I've ever had. When you're intoxicated, that is. So, all right, well, we got something to look forward to. So, I guess be sure to join us again later for some more Starship Troopers. We're going to do our part.
Yes.
So, get your liquor ready and drugs and your hookers. We're all going to have a good time. All right?
And get licking.
That too. All right, you guys all have a good night. Me and Karis will catch you later. Good night, everybody.
Later, everyone.